Every beginning has an end. And this one could be yours. Welcome, everyone, to our finale of DragonLance, Shadow of War.
Amazing. Oh my God.
I don't want to play anymore.
I'm done.
I'm out. It's done. It's over. Hello, everybody. Welcome to DragonLance Shadow of War. We are so happy you decided to join us for our finale stream. Woo. The support from the community has been undeniable. We are so excited to finally get to this final chapter and to see what happens to our heroes here today. But like always, we're going to start things off by announcing we are broadcasting from the traditional territories of the Musqueam Nation and recognize the privilege to work, play, and create on these beautiful lands. And as always from these streams, make sure you stick around to the very end because there will be a bonus episode, a bonus piece of content for the finale. Yes, the finale of the season 1 of Questline's flagship show, Ready to Roll. You guys out there have been loving this little bonus added content that we put on there, and we're so excited for you to see that after this. But again, the next couple hours are all about DragonLance, so we will not hold you any longer. Y'all have been waiting almost 4 weeks at this point for this finale, so let's get started. So everyone, for the last time, grab your favorite sets of dice, grab your favorite drinks, as we dive into our finale episode of DragonLance, Shadow of War. Okay, so last we left off, the party, having explored the canyons, the red rocky terrain of the northern wastes, met up with a group of Sylvanesti elves. One of them in particular having a very close relationship to a member of our party here, that of the missing father. For 5 years now, I believe, Velzin's father, Redman, was amongst one of the members of the Sylvanesti elves. And upon meeting, it was a bit awkward as Cadrock had possessed your father in order to cushion the fall of a flying Felix chance. Tango lopped over with a arcane catapult. Wasn't the best maybe intro for your union, but hey, you have a job to do and things need to be squashed sooner than later. Upon talking to the Sylvanesti elves and meeting with the leader, you all found out that their home in the Sylvanesti forest had been burned by the armies of the dragons, and they were trying to find relics in the waste to help their homeland. They had been relocated to an island named Urgoth, but upon you guys all talking together, you chose to keep going forward. You found a very odd arcane gate with many moon sigils across it that Strigid was able to unlock that unfortunately zapped you all in the moment it was turned on to a gravitational pull into a location you were not privy to that seemed to spit you out one at a time to a desert wasteland, one that Wayreth had seen far off in the distance when you started this journey. Along with that, a couple loose items that were nearby in the canyons also got sucked into this teleportation spell of some kind, and a weird item wreathed in cloth fell through as well. And as you kind of gathered your strength, you looked at this object, and it was a broken lance of some kind that had strange golden runes across it, artistic representation of dragons along its base, and you ran into a young boy, a traveler of these lands in the deserts named Kleistrin. Through talking back and forth, very pippy, young, energetic person who was keen to be the first go-to travel guide of the Northern Wastes, and wound up taking you to his home village of Heart Hollow. And in traveling through the desert lands, you found this vast open chasm, this giant sinkhole that went deep, deep into the center of the earth, where these people, a smattering of all these various races and communities, came together and built this almost spiral-like village that went down and down and down to the deep tunnels. and Clystron wanted you to visit his Nana, who might have information on how to maybe approach the City of Lost Names. You were also privy to that there were some despicable people that Clystron had met in red armor, signifying that they have been a part of the dragon armies at some point. But regardless, you went through this strange new society, and you met up with Nana. Very much the deep crevices of this village was a massive open cave entrance. And with Wayreth having a bit of problems with being claustrophobic, was a bit hesitant to go through, but you came this far, so you headed forth, and this very old, nice woman was opened. This image of a nice old woman came to you, sitting in stone furniture, talking to Clystron, conversing back and forth with you, until eventually the meeting started to turn tense. And upon you revealing you were trying to find the City of Lost Names, your involvement with this journey that involves the history of the dragon armies, Soth, all of this, turned herself into her true form, that of a ancient golden dragon, one that had escaped the effects of the Cataclysm and was able to give you much more information about the City of Lost Names itself. The fact that it was an ancient arcane city that floated in the sky, that was ruled by this person named the King Priest, and it was called Anyari, and that a tragic event happened where this King Priest built this arcane land on a dragon graveyard, essentially, and an army of metallic dragons came to confront him. A member of Knights of Salamia came to try to intervene. The city fell, and for some reason, this is where Soth is headed. So knowing that you were on the side of good, Nana decided to give you a few boons, that of reforging the DragonLance for you, and had another one of these arcane gates in her lair that sent you closer to the City of Lost Names. As you got out of that arcane gate, the image opened up to a sea of red tents. The dragon army had set up shop here in front of Anyari for some time, but the teleportation took you to a bit of an open cave entrance, leading you to one of Nana's friends, Delamain, an ancient red-robed wizard of the city of Anyari itself. And upon traveling through this cave entrance, going through the tunnels of the old city wastes, you met up with Delamain, and knowing your task at hand, giving you a little bit of information on the city itself, noticed Strigid and her connection to lunar magic, and put forth the idea that what you're about to do is very dangerous and you're going to need all the power at your disposal, and decided to enact the tests of high sorcery, making Strigid an official mage of that organization. The tests were hard. It was a moral quandary, but Strigid, you made your choice, and you became an official Order of the Red Robe on the side of good. With all that said and done, that is where we left off. So, we begin our finale of DragonLance Shadow of War, with all of you still in that underground chamber, Delamain waiting nearby with their tattered red robe and skull's white stone mask on their face. What would you all like to do?
Wayreth, during the time that has been happening, took up a position off in a corner and pulled out a crystal from his pouch and was meditating and doing something with his hands around and chanting to himself quietly during that time. And as he comes back, he pulls out a little candle and creates a little flame and projects stars.
I really just... Oh, that helps so much. Where did you get that robe?
Well, I took the test, and I guess this appears when you finish it, when you're chosen. I think it has something strange, some sort of transformative power, but we shall see.
Wait, you took a test?
Yes, while you're all standing there doing nothing, I took a test. It was...
Yes, I will remind
You just stood there for like a whole minute, then suddenly you got a wardrobe change.
Yes, it's called magic.
I will remind the audience.
Me next.
I will remind the audience that as this test was happening, Strigid just stood there for what appeared to be minutes, while the rest of the group just stood and watched in awe as the stone mask of the red mage went over to Strigid's face to begin this transformation. So, sorry, continue.
Me next.
Oh, go right ahead. Ask Demolin. I'm sure it'd be fine.
Demi, my boy. Ever give robes to a Harangon?
Demolin looks at you as the stone skeleton mask is now fully on their face. I'm sorry, my furry one, but these tests only belong to those who master lunar sorcery. Even the mere transition into this illusion would fry your brain, melt your skin, and you'd be a puddle of goo before you could even say, let's go.
That sounds like a good time. I've been to places like that before, but you seem like the really serious type, so okay.
Speaking of serious type, Velzin starts to approach Strigid and is sort of entranced by this new red robe. So it looks like you passed the test, right?
Yes, it seemed that I have learned something from traveling with all of you, that it's time to move forward.
Huh. And he kind of glazes over for a second, and when he returns eye contact with Strigid, instinctually reaches out to touch the red robe, and a surge of energy moves through him as he grows a number of inches equal to... Oh no. Okay, so he, right in front of you, he grows 9 inches taller. And is just as shocked as anybody as he sees himself just kind of get larger in size, looks around a little bit confused at first, and then touches a rune on his armor that just suddenly appeared, and it starts flickering with fire.
Can I ask how tall you started and how tall you are now?
I was 5'10", and now I am, what was it, 8 inches taller?
9.
So
9.
9 inches taller, so now I'm 6'7". Did I do the math right?
Yeah, 6'7".
Probably.
I am now 6'7".
You're
Holy
an NBA
crap.
basketball player.
Big half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tango would,
And I
totally jump in and actually measure how much, just yeah, exactly, a little unclip something. Wow.
And I'm just going to say that his voice drops a couple
All
of
right. That's
notes.
He hits puberty.
and he all of a sudden has more chest hair. I don't know what's going on with him.
I don't know that part.
Wayreth will head over.
I have seen these before. This... Strigid, you have been blessed by Lunitari.
Yes, you look really smug saying that. Thank you.
So, did this robe come from within you?
Okay, yeah, I feel like I addressed this, but I guess you weren't actually there. Again, you look so smug, so it's so annoying to say this to your face. You
I step away.
We're probably right. There are higher powers at work here. The fact is, what we've seen, what we've done in this adventure so far is very new to me. It should be new to all of us, but if we don't believe in something else, perhaps this world is doomed anyway. So I thought, why not give it a shot?
It does not matter whether I was right or not, but that you open yourself to the possibilities, which you have.
And I'll reach to touch the robes, and as I do, you see light shine through my clothing in constellations that are on my skin.
Oh! Well, that's unexpected. All 3 at once. I wonder. I think that we have all been blessed by several of the gods here.
We're gonna need it, considering what we have ahead of us, I'm sure.
Tyran is kind of sitting back, fumbling his bag of runes that he has, that were his friend Lauren's. And he's like, I feel like I need to gain favor with Kiri Jorlith.
Now is the time.
But I'm not sure how. Wayreth, how did Ispin create his shield that helped him?
It was a relatively simple process. We found a very particular tree. He was looking for something that had meaning to him, so we found a very unusual tree with the guidance of Chislev, of course. And we did a little ritual, and we felled it, and it's very, very unusual because it has a green wood, which is very, very unusual, but also very special.
Kind of on the nose too, though, right?
I mean, he wasn't always known as Ispin Greenshield.
I'm just saying, you know. Yeah. Are we making a shield?
Now, granted, there aren't any trees in this cave that I can see. But I do have this half-plate breastplate that we can use.
Demelin,
And you
hearing this, shield, waves the hand over, and you can kind of see in this room and some of the stone chambers or the cave chambers you've walked through, there's lots of discarded old weapons lying about, some rusted, some broken, and Demelin just kind of waves a nearby, like, rusted, broken shield over and just levitates it over to you.
Now how old is this?
Oh, it's been here for some time, but looking over at you, I feel like you could make good use of it.
Wayreth, are you able to infuse my runes into this shield?
I could try. Tango, do you have any? Oh,
I got plans.
You look rather keen.
Haha! She's gonna like pull her goggles on and just like fire some stuff up instantly. And then I guess, if you can heat metal,
I can do that.
and I got the tools, and I got the pieces, and then she'll just immediately start with Rivet is always passing things to her, and lots of banging, clanging, and fire, and some sparks and explosions later. We'll craft together a shield, and in discussion with Kevin, it'll be an infusion that's unique to Tango, with her level up abilities, which is instead the infusion that is usually magic of repulsion. Instead, it is propulsion.
Magic of propulsion.
Ooh. Okay, so for you, Tank, the shield is going to have some extra magic associated with it. So with Tango's magic, it is a +1 bonus to your AC. And then while wielding the shield, you can use a reaction to spend 1 charge. It has 4 to start with, and then regains 1d4 every day. And you can explode forward 15 feet into combat. Or whatever.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah, so instead of pulling people towards you, you're able to rocket forward 15 feet as a reaction.
yes.
That is quite impressive, my friend. He hands over these runes that kind of look like this.
Nice.
Ooh. And they were infused in the brim of the shield. So he takes the shield, and all of a sudden he feels this overwhelming power from Kiri Jolith. And he's taken back to when his accident happened. Now, Kevin, did you want to take this over?
So this part, you start to infuse, the runes start to get infused, and the shield that you're able to make starts to change shape. The shield itself looks very, very old, and it has a very gladiator-ish looking style to it. So instead of just like a round shield that's wooden, it's much more sort of long, rectangular, and kind of has 2 points that kind of point up like that and go long and down, and then another arc that goes down with another point in the middle. And the inside is a very sturdy like oak wood, and the outside of it is more of like a tarnished, rusty silver. And as you start using your arcane tools and starts to refresh it, the outside kind of turns like a shiny brass with a bit of like glittering stardust sort of emitting from it. The middle, the wood gets refurbished and has like a dark, like olive green tint to it. And it looks like it was like brand new. With your arcane tools, you're able to rustle this up pretty fast. And then you give Tango your runes as you take out your sort of like your mini sledgehammers, just going king, king. The runes get set into the metal to create that propulsion effect. And with every ting, like with every slam, that effect, that ringing metal to metal sound kind of reverberates in your mind, Tyran. And you're taken back to that fateful moment, that rock slide all that time ago that took out 2 people very, very important to you. And flashes of this kind of come into your brain, almost like you're wishing you could have defended them the right way. You're wishing that the shield that you have, that you could have had in that moment, maybe to block the boulders from coming down on these people that you loved. But then it fades back again. The voices in your head trying to reach you but feel blocked. Something's missing from that moment. You can't quite pinpoint it yet. But this connection to your shield rings true. And the dark, ominous voice of Kirith Jolith rings in your head once more.
This will do. This will do.
And as the last hammer hits on the metal, the tinging rings out with the cave system. And you come back.
He's just taken back again, like when he was underneath the castle of Calaman, where all of a sudden these memories renewed. He gets another piece of the puzzle that he was longing for, though yet it's not the full puzzle. He still is remembering who he is and knows that he needs to take an oath of vengeance towards whatever is causing all these bad things to happen in Krynn. So he is now an Oath of the Vengeance paladin to obscure the wrath.
This duality starts to surge within you. This much more lustrous, good-natured personality that you've ventured forth in. For some reason, this vision makes you feel conflicted. For some reason, having the shield makes you feel like I should have had this all this time ago. I should have been protecting people from the moment that I was able, that I was strong, that I was ready. And this, for the first time, you let in a little bit of rage and a little bit of anger into your heart. But you feel like you can use it as a weapon as well.
This will serve well, I'm sure. So, where do we go on from here?
As Dimmelin looks at all of you, threshold of the heavens. It is a shining beacon of Anyari, the biggest building in the middle of the crater. This is where the king priest, this is where he used this device to put the city afloat, and I worry that Soth and his minions may be seeking to do the same thing, to use the city of Anyari as a base once more. If you are able to get through the city undetected, make your way to the threshold of heavens, maybe you're able to stop this from happening. Maybe you can take the city under your own control. I will do what I can from here. Is there anything I can do to aid you in this quest? Is there any help I can call for? Anything. Anything you would ask of me, ask it now.
When you say take control of the city, what do you mean to just hold it and make sure that our enemies don't breach it? Or is there more to a flying city that requires controlling it?
This city has been here for centuries, thousands of years. Its foundation is brittle and old and could crack like the thinnest branch. I believe that if you are able to enact the city flying, that maybe the whole thing would turn to dust. The Dragon Army has been spending days, weeks trying to fortify buildings, trying to keep it intact. But maybe if we're able to get there before them, before they can figure out how to make it soar, that it could possibly bring the whole place down.
So you're suggesting we destroy the city?
Better it remains in the memories, in the annals of history, than to be used as a weapon on the people of Krynn.
Well, if there's any help we could use, perhaps when we arrive at our destination, we may need assistance to defeat the armies that are there working on the city itself.
A large portion of them have been extracted, brought over to the Western Front. There are still many that reside within the city walls. A distraction could prove useful, although I have my tricks. I don't know if I can cause enough chaos to outmake every Dragon Army member inside the city come out.
Do we not have something from the knights that we can create a teleportation circle and summon them here?
We do.
Where is the best place that we would bring a force of allies?
If you want to draw them out of the city, where the camp is might be a good start. Bring the fight to the front, have them draw out their numbers, and the war for Krynn would begin.
Should we do
So
that?
I should have launched a fireball at them when we were out there. Y'all stopped me. I was gonna do it too.
Well, we didn't have a plan back then, Felix. We
And
have one
an
now.
army.
I'm just saying, I was prudent. It could've
You'll have your chance to throw your fireball. Let's get a little bit better prepared first, maybe.
Strigid, do you know how to make a teleportation circle?
I have the scroll that Wyham and Becklin gave to us. I also have the Stone of Sending, so I can contact them and let them know of our plan. Besides this army, we also were promised the help from Soth. Perhaps they'll jump in.
Oh, the elves.
Yeah, your dad.
Oh, and the elves.
I'll see what I can do.
I can give you, and I reach into my pack, I have a horn of alarm. I can give you this horn, Velzin, if you wish to call your father. It should work if they're not too far away.
I pull out the sending stone that I have that I've been using to communicate with him.
Yeah, you had that.
Okay.
Well, if there's anyone else to call, we have this horn. If anyone has any more ideas.
Well, speaking of teleportation circle, if we get into the city and all goes well, the distraction works, and we are met with minimal resistance, and we get to where we need to in order to activate whatever destruction mechanism, how do we get out?
Good question.
Is there no way that you can set up some sort of a teleportation from in there?
It'll take some time. I don't know if I'd be able to conjure one and raw the Dragonelles, though. Many of these winged beasts have their own riders, littered throughout the city. You might be able to possibly tame these beasts and ride them out of the city. Are any of you familiar with Dragonelles or winged beasts of this type?
No.
I mean, things that fly are things that fly. I think we can figure it out.
We heard quite a bit about it from the boy in the town. What was his name?
Clystron.
Clystron.
Yeah. So apparently it can be done.
So he aspires to do that, but I'm not sure if he's succeeded yet. I have the teleportation circle that you have, Strigid. That's meant to bring the army here.
I believe it works both ways.
If there was a way to place it, if we are arrogant enough and think that we can accomplish this task without relying on an army coming through that teleportation circle, then we can wait, use it when we get to the center of the city to teleport ourselves out of there.
I don't think we have...
Where is this threshold of heavens?
It is in the center of the city. It is the biggest building amongst the relics that litter the crater.
And how do we get there from here?
I will lead you out of these caves to the vast plateau before it.
Ah.
Oh, this sounds like a lot of walking.
Can we get there before we summon? Is it better to summon the army here or there?
If they're meant to be a distraction, then they need to be summoned here, I believe, so they can engage the camp that's outside.
If you give me the scroll, I can enact a spell on your signal.
I say we do that. And as for an exit plan, a few of us can fly, and a few of us can fly with a catapult, we've learned. I have a steed I can conjure. That leaves just, let's see, 2 people without a way to escape. But perhaps 2 people can wrangle those small dragons to ride.
I'm usually good with animals. I've never met one of these dragon elves, but I'm sure ready to give it a shot.
We can
I'm sure
depend on our own skills to get out then.
I'm sure Felix can ride on the back of my donkey if he needs to.
Donkey's still here. Forgot about that.
Well, it sounds
Donkey.
like, from what Velzin said, is we have to be a little bit cocky, make ourselves known. I mean, arrogance is borderline confidence with just a little extra narcissism mixed in there. Sounds like a good time. I say we can do this. Now, getting out that's a bridge we'll burn later. But getting in and doing what we do best.
I like it. If we get really stuck, we'll just cast Fly on Strongy, and Strongy can take out a bunch of us.
Easy. See, don't know what we're worried for. All right, Mr. Demolition Man, take us to the Flying City.
Never mind. Throws over the red robe. Follow me. As she starts to lead you out of the room you're in, down a series of corridors, towards the entrance of Anyari. Is there anything that the party would like to do before venturing forward?
Yeah. Well, now that we are clearer on our plan and that the teleportation circle is going to be given to this red-robed Demolin for that to be used on our signal. Okay, so as 6'7" Velzin.
Yeah, as you like
moves
grew
along with the
too, you
party.
kind of like your head just kind of hits the ceiling a little bit.
And remembering something Strigid had just said about letting go of something and thinking of the future, I will reach into the Sending Stone and I will contact my father on the other line, on the other side. Hey, Dad?
You feel something trying to come through. The signal feels a little bit scattered, like maybe the remnants of the city of Anyari, whatever arcane magics are
interference.
left in there. There's a little bit of interference, but you feel a voice coming through. Velzin?
Dad, we're moving ahead as planned. Things are looking good. On our end, war is about to break out, you should gather your forces and be ready. And just make it back to Mom. And tell her, for me, I'm sorry. And thank you, Dad, for everything. And despite his best efforts, it's not what Velzin actually believes. I know you did the best you could, Dad, and it's not too late to make certain things more right than wrong. I'll see you soon. And I'm going to put the sending stone away with that.
A little bit of static comes through after you finish that sentence. A voice comes through.
I'm sorry, too.
Connection ends.
Dad. Dad. I put the sending stone away if nothing's coming back.
Okay.
I'd like to walk up to Demolin and kind of look at, how tall is Demolin?
She's pretty tall.
She's
a good like 6'2".
Oh,
Thin frame.
So, you're like all magical and stuff, right?
Yes, I am all magical and
Can
stuff.
you change like one substance to another substance while it's still contained in a magical artifact?
Possibly. Why?
Felix unhinged some belts and things and pulls off his alchemist jug from his back. And he taps on it and goes, mayonnaise. And he kind of pulls the cork on it and out drops a blotch of mayonnaise. This sucker here has 2 gallons of mayonnaise in it right now. Can you turn the mayonnaise inside of this, into like Grecian fire?
You want me to turn the mayonnaise into fire?
Into a thing that when I blow it up, it is a fire that cannot be put out.
Are you saying this out loud that everyone can hear, or are you trying to be
absolutely,
like,
100%.
okay. So you all hear
want
Felix trying to conjure this deal with Demolin.
I'm trying to create flammable mayonnaise.
Felix, it sounds like you're asking her to turn the mayonnaise into what we call oil, and then you could just light that and it would work the same way.
Well, I can make oil in this here, but it's only a quart. So I need like 2 gallons.
I never thought I'd say this. Roll for fire mayonnaise.
Hey, heck yeah. What am I adding to that?
I rolled, so I'm rolling to see if I can do this. I rolled a natural 1 and a 15 at advantage.
You get everyone just like red robes and suddenly can grow 9 inches, but you can't turn mayonnaise into fire, but okay.
Make a persuasion check to play on Demolin's.
Natural 20!
Oh my god!
And it's a plus 10, so that's 30.
Oh my gosh.
God.
This goddamn.
Oh goodness.
All the things to use such a high persuasion roll.
Worth it. We're making some fire
So-
mayonnaise, baby.
Rolling
Sounds delicious.
to see you, ancient red-robed mage of the high sorcery, could turn mayonnaise
Just shaking
into
the jug.
ever-spreading fire. You playing on Demolin's cockiness, their ability to try to do something maybe they haven't done before.
You don't think I can do it?
Well, I mean, if the moon isn't strong enough to turn mayonnaise into another substance, I'll go ask another alchemist.
Move.
You know.
And just levitates you over from the jug as it kind of loosens your grip and floats in the air. As she kind of just almost like softly glides over to it, puts the 2 feet down.
Full fat mayonnaise. It's good stuff.
Your jug needs a little bit of work, I think.
It's Hades' man's brand.
The jug starts spinning around as this sort of translucent red flare starts to illuminate the jug itself. And then with a sudden snap, a little bit of a firework goes. The mayonnaise slowly disappears, and these vapors start wafting out of the jug. Puts it up, wafts it over to you.
Do be very, very careful with that.
I kind of turn to the rest of the party and go, I think we have our distraction.
Congratulations.
Let's hope you put that to good use.
Oh, don't worry. If I die, you guys can take care of Cadrock.
I forgot about him. How's he doing in there?
All of a sudden, Felix, your body changes for a moment. Yes. It would be rather nice to know that if this vessel dies, that one of you may be able to just let me be a neighbor for a little while till we found one that was more hospitable.
I've got enough voices in my head, but you can jump in the donkey if you want.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, donkey. Have I ever possessed a donkey? I don't know. Not my first
He is
choice,
quite the
but
vessel.
Probably out of all of you that survived an explosion of this level, and as Cadrock's holding the giant jug, like wobbling it around as little bits of the oil is like spurting out of it, it's like, probably out of all of you, I'd expect the donkey to survive a nuclear blast, so maybe it is a good choice.
Rude.
I extinguish the fire on my candle.
And then
As we
back to Felix.
As we move forward, I'm gonna give Demelin the scroll, so that they can go back and let the armies through. I assume this will take about an hour to get there and back. I'll let them know, and I'll activate the sending stone to let Becklin and Dwyham know our plan, and to let them know they're going into glorious battle, and we'll be right there when we're done with our thing.
All right, so as you say that into the stone, Becklin's just been waiting for that call, and it's just, we will be ready. Soldiers of Calaman, to war! And you just hear like a loud raucous, roar! Like what appears to be just seas of soldiers rallying the cry.
Oh, I think I would also add a note. If you're able to transport the group of elves near the gate we were at, perhaps you could assist them getting over. I don't know if they know where to go.
In the northern wastes, I don't know if we're going to be able to swing by there. If this gate opens, it's going to be pretty hasty movement forward.
They should be there to back them up. If they
Wait.
do their part.
I think with the boat and everything, it's going to take some time. We might have some. Maybe Wyhan can cast flight on one of our horses. Maybe turn into a Pegasus themselves and send a messenger over the silver. 1 second.
You! Boy! Yeah, Becklin? We have a message that we need to send. Urgent. Retrieve Wyhan. On the double. Oh, but I just got down to bed. And then this message burns out.
Oh, I like him. Good idea.
All right. After all that's said and done, you've set up the signal. You've given Demelin the teleportation circle to enact on your mark. You've got a giant jug of extremely flammable liquid. Velzin is a basketball player. Tyran has a brilliant new shield. Strigid, fantastic new red robe. Wayreth, constellation shining amongst the firelight.
Oh, they've dimmed down.
Dim down.
Pulsed. And then they went away.
Anything else?
Can we loot the area? Is there anything else good? Like, we're in this cool place, right?
Good instincts.
Good idea.
I'm glad you asked.
Tango's just like in the
Those healing
background, just
potions.
like.
Make a perception check at advantage.
Oh.
Should all of us look a little bit?
Yes, you
Or just-
definitely
okay,
should.
yay.
Perception?
Yay.
You're looking around
Okay.
the room.
Everyone at advantage, or?
Just everyone. It's a pretty like small enclosure, and
Okay.
Demlin has a light spell kind of lighting the area.
Wayreth is.
I turned off my star map and now I'm
Realizing how claustrophobic it is in here, Wayreth kind of goes back into being insular.
totally distracted.
19!
19,
20.
20,
18.
18.
21.
15.
Okay, so area is pretty well lit. It's not a very expansive sort of meeting area in here. Looking around as Demlin's kind of taking you sort of out of their quarters, you're kind of just for safety pickpocketing the room of sorts. Demlin has a few old broken weapons laid around the room. The place is dusty, old, but there are kind of things that sort of pique your interest as you're walking by, and knowing you're probably gonna need all the help you can get, you just start to pocket a few things. And I'll let you all disperse this how you'd like, since you all rolled very, very high. One is a potion of gaseous form. A potion of superior healing. One massive sword that is more kind of like the orcs in Lord of the Rings, like massive cleaver with a sharp sort of horizontal point at the end. Plus one great sword. A necklace that has a particular green gem in the middle of it, which is a parapet of proof against poisoning. Basically, poison resistance and the like. And the last one is a scroll. One that comes out to Strigid specifically, written in the language of the lunar mages of old. No one else can read this except you. It is a scroll of gentle repose. Meaning, if somebody were to pass on, to die, you were able to have the corpse be in a state that is recoverable for an allotted amount of time.
Okay.
Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I think that gem would do really well with the anti-poison plan with what I am carrying. I shake the jug a little more.
You mean you want it?
Yes.
That's fine with me. I don't need that.
I will take it.
I've built
I'm
up
already
quite the
resistant.
immunity to poison in the woods, so no
Aha,
need.
mushrooms. I gotcha.
And all those items should be found in your items list. I can send them to you
Great.
if you like. Just gonna put them in our chat here. Okay.
I
think the person who should take the healing is the one who's at the forefront doing melee combat. Is that a Tyran thing or a Velzin thing, I feel?
Tyran, you should take that.
Okay.
That potion of gaseous form might be a way out, in a way, for one of us at least.
Okay. As you quickly collect these things before you leave this main cavernous hall, Demlin takes you through a few winding paths until light reaches the end of a rock tunnel. Blinding at first, then the white light starts to discern into an image you can all see. As you enter this exit, a vast plateau rises from the wastes, its ancient cliffs soaring hundreds of feet high, A broad canyon splits the plateau's face, its passage blocked by an aged stone wall. Countless red tents spill from the canyon in its gate, and a vast number of Dragon Army troops swarm the region in front of you, with patrols of Dragonels soaring above. These Dragonels are thin, lizard-like creatures with small wingspan that have sort of armored snouts that go along the spine, kind of similar to our Stronky friend here. But the massive city that you're seeing is inlaid in this huge crater. And there are chunks of the city still intact and some that are just broken apart and have dissolved over time. The threshold of the heavens being this massive tower in the center of the city. And then there are other towers and other buildings that are kind of scattered throughout. But there are still a good chunk of Dragon Army soldiers patrolling around, some taking crates of things from one building to another. These Dragonels soaring above in the sky, not privy to your presence at this moment. As you look around, even just by the exit of this cave entrance, you can see a humanoid skeleton lying there, holding a dagger with the words, "We deserve this," scratched into the nearby cobblestone. You see various marble statues littered all over the region of the city, broken, some arms missing, some entire second halves of the bodies missing. What would you all like to do?
Well, Demolin, I think it's time for you to go back to the front of this cave and create a distraction for us. Hopefully that can get rid of some of these foes up here.
So, you would like me to admit the transportation circle here?
No. We had planned to do it at the front. Is that correct?
Yes, I think we want to draw as many of these ones away so we can sneak inside.
Okay.
I see.
That works for me.
As opposed to
Right,
drawing them
towards the
here and
campground?
engaging them, and then us trying to sneak through the chaos of it.
All right. I will wait for your signal. May the gods be on our sides, everyone.
What's the signal?
Yes.
Looks over to Felix holding this jug,
Perhaps
alchemy
that
jug.
combined with your catapult, Tango?
Ooh.
Or, I mean, once we have the explosion go off, we can do something. I mean, you're not going to miss that.
Yes, but if we don't want to be near the explosion, perhaps we should send it somewhere else.
Oh, we can catapult the mayonnaise.
Yes.
If your aim is true, you could fire it at the tents of the Dragon Army, give your friends a little bit of an advantage. Or
So
if
we
you
do
could
that
send it up into the
now?
sky and take out some of these Dragonels that are patrolling above you.
But then the
Why
fire
not?
would rain down upon us, wouldn't it?
Maybe.
Yes, that sounds sticky and hot.
Your friend here wanted the fire to never burn out, so much like oil being set on fire, it's set ablaze in the city below. Just make sure you're not under it when it goes off.
Maybe let's hit the tents.
Let's hit
What
the
about the
tents.
Tents.
Um,
Hit the tents and teleport the army on the other side of this cave to draw them away from here. It'll be chaos here and something to draw them out. Best of both plans.
And
Agreed.
just for a little pizzazz, Felix is going to take out a gold coin. I can make everyone who looks at this distracted. And he attaches it, slaps it onto the jug. If we catapult it,
Felix, how many times have you tried that and how many times has it worked so far?
I used to have 2 legs. It has a 100% chance of working half the time. And a 50% chance of working the way I wanted to.
Those are good odds.
Those are great odds, I tell you
They,
what.
seem, they should be better than what we've seen.
Well, what's life but a little adventure? Are we gonna check this
Indeed.
thing now?
I'm ready now if you all are.
I would like to take a look to see if there's a spot where there's a particularly, like, if the tents are mostly gathered in one sort of area, is there a weak point where the patrols are fewer?
So there is the there's sort of the tent city that's in the sort of outside this crater, where they're all stationed, and there's a couple little tent areas littered throughout this city. You're looking for one that's kind of more sparse,
like low key, where the patrols.
So if you're looking forward north, then to the west, there's kind of this diamond shape that kind of outlines the threshold of the heavens and various dilapidated buildings around it. Sort of at its westernmost point, there seems to be a bit of a empty area that nobody's at.
Perhaps that is our angle of approach?
Works for me.
You can also see some cracks in the foundation of this crater. There is water rivers sort of pouring off from the canyons and falling down. And at that point, sort of on the opposite end of that point, there seems to be sort of a channel going through with the water. And at that opposite end where there's a bit of an emptiness, looks like the water kind of spills around the threshold of the heavens and sort of goes around it and just sort of washes out. So it looks like kind of an area where if you wanted to, you could probably enter in that way in the water and try to swim, but that would be up to you. You're kind of looking at everything from an overview, right?
Yeah.
Who swims?
Swimming. I mean, I can swim. I know how to.
If we can avoid, preferred. But
I have an idea. Give me 10 minutes? No. Screw it.
How deep does that water look?
So where you're at, it seems to thin out quite a bit. Like there's a bit of a bridge work sort of above it, and then various sort of rocky formations that are fairly high up, and then walkways that go down to the baseline of the city, like the ground level.
But big enough that we could submerge?
Yeah, so it filters out a little bit, like it thins out as the farther goes in, kind of like the shores of a beach, right? So on the opposite side of the threshold, there is a channel going through with water, and then it kind of goes around like a moat, and then it sort of empties out on the other side. So you could eventually get in and be deep enough.
Okay, Wayreth starts doing a little dance.
As on land and in the sea and in the air.
If you give me enough time, I can do a ritual and perform water breathing on all of us.
Sold.
sure.
All right, sitting there for 10 minutes.
We're gonna ready the main catapult.
At the end of 10 minutes, all of us will be able to breathe underwater. We can go underneath, completely undetected, and in.
I'm a little concerned because I'm really only 3 foot and a smidgen tall, and not everybody can be a tall drink of water like Velzin.
We'll get you out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And as you guys are planning this, Demolin says goodbye, disappears into the rock wall, awaiting your signal.
Oh, dang, we didn't ask him if he knew Ispin or she. Dang it!
As you're all pretty much standing outside on a canyon wall at the exit of this cave entrance,
Doing it as stealthy as
Wayreth doing a little dance.
Little dance.
There's not a lot to hide out here. Better make some rolls.
We have advantage on stealth.
We're preparing
it
the Mayopult.
Is it dark out or is it
It is
daytime?
daytime.
It's daytime.
I'm gonna take a piece
So
of
if
gum.
you guys wanted to, you could roll stealth and go back into sort of the cave entrance while
Yes.
Wayreth does, so you're not like just out.
I don't need to be outside for this.
Yeah, that sounds good. And since this is taking 10 minutes, right?
Nat 20.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Stealth checks.
Mm-hmm.
26.
Nah.
Gosh. Stealth.
What's
So
21?
Stealth, right? Wouldn't that be great?
Well, let's try. Oh, crap. 4?
Okay.
7.
I got 20. Oh,
Okay, this is
16.
gonna matter. 4, 7.
21.
Okay.
Nat 20,
16.
but 23.
Nat 20, 16,
26.
26. Okay. 2 fails out of 6. A winning number. So, as you're all kind of discussing this about how to prep to go inside the city. Wayreth kind of starts to step out of the shadow of the cave exit. And it's like, how about I do a dance and I can make it all water breathe. And then just all of a sudden the seriousness of the situation kind of hits you, and one of you just goes, Wayreth, no! And just pushes them, pulls them back in as the sort of circling vulture-like patrols in the sky, the Dragonels, one just flies right up on the cliff face.
I'm gonna do thaumaturgy to make a sound away from where we are.
What would you like the sound to be?
Just like rock falling or something as a distraction.
Distraction, anything.
Rock
Like-
So yeah, you see this
Great.
slender, very thin, frail, lizard-like dragon, nothing like the impressiveness of Olmana, but has armored attachments to, again, their neck, their snout, saddle riding as this draconian-like figure with red leathery wings and various metalled armor and chunky sort of spiked sword on their side, rides in. You see this thing just sniffing and inspecting around. All of a sudden, Tyran, just kind of move your hand and just mimics the sound of a boulder going down to the side. The dragon owl just swoops down out of your view.
Oh, good. Nicely done. Nicely done.
When things kind of settle, if there's still some time while Wayreth is doing that ritual, seeing Tyran do that, I approach him and kind of pull him towards me as a sort of, and try to speak to him discreetly away from the group.
Yeah. Wayreth's in the background is going.
Tango and Felix are working on the Mayo Pult.
Tyran, and I look around at the group, and you're holding the lance, right? You have it.
Yeah.
Of the people that are here with us, the two that can wield that are the two of us. At least wield it well. You are a man of faith, it seems. As he starts to look you up and down with this kind of new sort of aura emanating from you, especially if you're a paladin now. Come with me for a second. And I extend a hand to Tyran.
Tyran follows.
I'm going to cast Augury. So as soon as Tyran comes with me, the runes on my armor start to shine and crackle. And so there's a kind of energy that starts to emanate from them and starts to whisper around the two of us. Because I'm trying to tap into not necessarily an otherworldly entity that I have fealty towards. I'm trying to, through Tyran, find a way for him to commune to his God, with his God.
Okay. Roll me a religion check really quick.
Sure. That would be an 11.
Okay. So you take Tyran aside, still within the cave system nearby. You kind of take two of his hands, begin to cast Augury. As the two of you almost look like from apart from the group, like the two of you kind of have like a silent prayer with each other. Like it feels like you two are doing an intimate act, so the rest of the party just kind of leaves you alone for a minute. As you take his hands, this faint, dull light emanates from the palms of your hands, Velzin, into Tyran's, and then suddenly you're on this vast plain, otherworldly light shining through on a very calming meadow during sunrise. Like you're on a bed of grass, this small little lake, pristine, looking like glass in front of you. various clouds in the sky. Sky has tinges of purples and pinks kind of reflecting off of some cloud work. And you kind of look around and it seems like a very peaceful place. And you look behind you, sort of sitting on a pretty prominent mound of rock, is this very broad, muscular humanoid, covered head to toe in various brass golden armor, in a very Spartan, Greek-like vision. Helmet with the two golden metal sides that go down past the chin, a very stout one that goes sort of in the middle of the nose, blocking most of the top of the head. Base of the biceps and the forearms are a bit exposed. There's a bit of a metal skirt with a broad breastplate. Shield down the ground. And this entity is just kind of hunched over, holding a massive golden spear with a rock, just shing, shing, sharpening the end of the blade. What would you like to do?
I walk beside Tyran. Sir, you're the only Knight of Solamnia other than Ispin, that I've ever met. And I believe Ispin chose you for a reason. And I believe if this is your god, then I'm hoping that they have something to say to us about what the future might hold and what we should do.
I agree. This is definitely Kiri. We should approach him with reverence, fealty.
Then you should approach him. I'll wait for you here. I'm afraid I don't hold that.
Okay. So Tyran will walk up to this prominent figure, the head bowed, very respectfully approaching.
And as you kind of take a minute in silence, kneeling down, bending the knee, Kiri doesn't look at you yet. Brings up that spear, sharp as anything you've ever seen, glinting in whatever sunlight is left over. What brings you to these hallowed lands, knight?
We are looking for any answer to what the future might hold for us and our companions.
War is upon you. A war that could change the course of history, I feel. You wish to know the outcome of these events.
I wish to know if through our efforts and kinship with one another, will we be able to survive and turn the tide of this war?
Kiri takes a moment sitting upon this massive boulder, and you getting close to him, he almost looks like a half giant, like he's like 8 feet tall, broad-shouldered, a hefty chunk of a humanoid. And just kind of for the first time makes eye contact with you, and you can see this sort of dark purple and golden shine to his irises. Takes the spear, puts it deep into the ground, begins to rise in this dark, sort of muddy red cloak that was adorned on his shoulder armor pieces, rises up with him.
If you wish to know the outcome of events that will unfold during war,
The cloak falls down to the ground onto the meadowlands.
then you are no follower of Kiri Jorith. You wish to know the outcome of war, gain advantage on these events. If this is what you truly seek, then you have no faith in me or yourself. War is unpredictable. And he does like a sweeping kick under your feet, taking you out. Your hammer falls to the ground. Do you not believe in me? Do you not believe in yourself? And he goes in for a hit. Need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Oh.
Nat 20. So you immediately roll out of the way as this thunderous earthquake rattles the meadows around you. A fault line cracks underneath the impact as it spreads like a spider web from the crater. You get right back up, and you and the god of what pretty much is war are circling around each other as Velzin looks on. What would you like to do?
Does he have his spear?
He put his spear in the ground, his hand-to-hand combat.
So Tyran will take off his shield and get ready in a grappling position, ready to engage, but not standing down to prove himself. So he is going to go and take a dive at one of his legs to grapple to take him down to gain advantage.
All right, make a strength check.
That's a 21.
You rush at Kiri Jorlith, you're a dwarf, all right? This guy is like 3 times your size, really. Like just a massive, like Macho Man Randy Savage in his like most primal, like just the most buffest human being you've ever met. And you are holding hand to hand, almost that scene with Thanos and Captain America. You're both just like holding each other's strength, and your resistance is starting to make him kind of like become like that surprised, shocked, and impressed kind of face as you're going toe to toe. Do you not believe in yourself? Do you not believe in me? What do you believe?
I have no doubt of who you are and of your purpose in this world. But I cannot piece together fully of what I am myself, but my faith in you is true.
Goes in again and is going to attempt to pick you up and toss you into the boulder.
Man. With that on impulse, Velzin starts to rush forward and then stops himself, like slides to a halt and decides to watch.
Okay. You go up as, what was your strength check there, Tyran?
21.
Got a nat 1.
Fire!
So as Kiri Jorlith goes to lift you up, kind of like you're a lot heavier than maybe they thought. It kind of struggles for a minute, and now it's about to pick you up. You're able to quickly just turn, get out of the grip, and get behind Kiri Jorlith. What would you like to do? You've got a surprise attack at this point.
I would like to try and get him I don't want to choke him, so I'm going to reach underneath his arms and get him in like a full Nelson to kind of restrain him while kind of speaking into his ear. You need not worry of my faith in you. It will not be shaken.
All right, so as you get up, you kind of jump up behind Kiri Jorlith, get him in like this full Nelson, and with your weight and your heavy armor, bring his top half of his body to the ground. Your 2 feet stomp into the meadowland as you've got him in a hold. Make a strength check at advantage for the surprise.
That is a 14.
14. As you have Kiri Jorlith in this lock, you seek answers because you have not fully given to me, Tyran. Your whole reason for being a Knight of Solamnia, a follower of Kiri Jorlith. This incident that shaped you so long ago. The boulders that fell, your friends,
that were extinguished. This vow of vengeance that you have in your heart is not fully satiated. You have only a smidge of the story. Takes his massive gauntlet hand and puts it onto your face as the imagery takes you right back to that moment. Of you, of the rocks falling on you, of your friends being crushed. The memories coming back to you of the spirits living inside your head, having guided you all this time to become the prominent Knight of Solamnia that you are. And this is not the whole story. As those faces transcend backwards in your past, a younger Tyran, this dwarven family, run through a very same meadow that you are standing in. Two dwarven hands interlocked with each of yours. As you look over to one face and to the other, the friends that fell are more than just friends. They were your brothers. Family members that were wiped off the map the moment that happened. And a piece of you was lost as well. And it's been the final piece of this story that you've been telling, waiting for it to be filled in. And with that, you come back, holding Kiri Joroth in his full Nelson. You want to know the outcome of these events. You want to know how to win. Flips you over onto your feet. Stand up again. Believe in yourself. If an oath of vengeance is what you truly desire, take it. Take control of it. Lean into it. If these dragon armies are able to spread like the virus that they are, it won't just be your brothers who are gone. Everyone you have loved and hold dear will be wiped off the face of this earth. And if the power of vengeance is what you seek, I will give you my blessing so that you may use it to the fullest extent of the might of Kiri Jolith and all of dwarven kind that you now fight for. How do you win? Believe in yourself. Believe in your new companions. Never waver. And fight. Fight. Fight! And he goes in for a right hook, and as soon as that right hook connects with your jaw, the imagery ends, and you two are back into the cave.
Did I see or hear all of that?
You did.
Tyran just kind of is in just complete shock of what he's heard, overcome with these emotions of loss. And he looks
I get
up at Velzin.
Great. And as soon as your eyes lock, I move in and get close to your face. And I put my hands like on the side of your face. I saw it. I saw it all. I saw what you did. I saw who they were to you. I saw what they meant. And I saw that you never gave up and never backed down. And the one moment I break eye contact with you is to whip my head to wherever Strigid is. And then right back at you. Tyran, that's the past. You can't undo it. But what you can do is fight for a better future. And I, as tall as I am now, I get down to a knee. You are everything I've been looking for in a knight. And from this moment on, I swear to you, my blade, whatever you choose to do, with whatever it is that drives you, I will be there with you, and I will see it through to the very end. You may not remember everything about your past, but it's never left you. The person that you are shines through in everything that you do and in everything that you say. Trust that. And I stand up. And as I stand up, I take the moonlight saw blade and I place it at your feet. If you will have me.
Tyran gets up from and kind of shakes and kind of embraces this acceptance of himself and the whole truth and every inch of it, the rage, the heart, the feelings, the loss, the friendship, the camaraderie that we've all drawn together. He picks up the saw blade with renewed purpose. You are going to need this, my friend, for what's to come. And he hands it to Velzin.
I take it and hold a very serious look. And then I nod.
He looks back at Velzin and says, through the greatest loss and the greatest feelings of guilt and grief, I have found friendship and family. And he looks over at all of his companions, even though they are busy. It's more of a spanning motion to see this is the new family that I've gained. The voices in my head, I don't know why they decided to keep this from me, but I'm sure it was to save me from the knowledge of knowing that I could not save them, but I will do everything in my power to save all of you and protect you from what's to come.
And you won't be alone in that.
As I sort of, I'm like definitely overhearing, by the way, and I'm just trying like not to look over. I sort of like inch over. I feel like you're wrapping up here, but I do feel like you two are now linked somehow. So I will do my best to protect you both. I have sworn to protect Velzin, and now I will protect you, Tyran. I touch them both on the head, and I use my metamagic to do a twin spell for a death ward. This lasts for 8 hours. In a time where you would drop to 0 hit points as a result of taking damage, instead you drop to 1 hit points. Lasts for, it's an 8 hours.
Wow.
I've never seen that get twinned.
That's cool.
Pretty fucking
Cast
cool.
a lot of metamagic points, but it's okay. I'm worried.
That's pretty cool.
All right. So by that time, Wayreth, you're just dancing this whole time. And
I feel like Felix is also kind of dancing with him as he's kind of working on the catapult too.
I'm trying to make sure that when Felix does that, Tango's just like, no, the jug. No.
Oh, it's fine. All right, and take some paint out and want to like paint catch on the barrel.
Brilliant. You do it expertly.
Wonderful. All right, the Flux and Felix flammable fire of freaking fatalities is ready.
Wayreth suddenly stops and just and reaches out, and green light emanates towards everyone from him and envelops them all, goes in their mouths, and now you can all breathe underwater for 24 hours.
Do we sprout gills?
Oh.
Gills inside your cheeks. On the inside, though, of your mouth.
Well, are we all ready?
Where's everybody else? Hello?
You see emerging from what seems to be a super dark and brooding and serious corner.
Just that
6'7" Velzin walking
4'5".
towards you. 4'5", Tyran. How tall is Strigid? 6 feet tall?
I think it was 6, yeah.
I like that you started taller than me and then I just passed you up.
That's true.
And with this sort of serious look on Velzin's face, a kind of renewed sense of purpose. And although he's bigger, his shoulders seem a little bit lighter and a little bit less burdened as he approaches his other companions on the other side of this cave.
You all look like you had some kind of awakening. Well, good for you. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Go.
I think so.
This is quite the construction.
To the end.
What does this thing do? What did you guys do?
There's no time to even talk about it because I've already lit it.
Yes.
Inside the cavern, or is it you pushed it outside?
I've been pushing it out. They're having their moment.
I'm
Itching
pushing it out with her.
Just
I'm pushing it out.
shoulders.
And then you die. That's the end. Goodbye, everybody.
TPK by mayonnaise.
After that epic description, you just explode inside the caverns and you kill yourself, and that's the end. No. So, as you're building this arcane contraption of like low blue light, you slowly kind of just like wheel it outside the cave entrance, getting ready to lob it sort of over towards where the front camp is. So, this is going to be important how you're doing this. So, you've already lit it, yes. So you lit it and you're pushing outside. You can see
pushing outside.
Yeah, you're pushing outside. When you guys were out on that cliffside, there was kind of like a rough-hewn sort of rock path that descended downwards into the city. How do you want to enter the city after you light it? Are you just going along the walking path? Do you want to try
We
to
need
like
to go fast, I think.
glide down a little bit? Yeah.
Yeah, we have to
thought
go
we were-
fast.
Yeah, I thought we were jumping in the water, right?
We had to make our
gotta
way
get
to the water
jumping
first.
Yeah.
off the cliff.
To the water underneath.
So where you are right now is like fairly far away from it. It's like, I want to say probably like 300, 400 feet from where you are currently. Like it's like pretty far off to the western side of where you are. But if you're going to glide down there, fly down there, if you're just going to run along the pathway there into the city, how would you like to enter?
We could do Featherfall.
Yes.
Oh, goodness.
Velzin is not trying to come up with any sort of. I'm getting ready to run. So-
I take Jim's gold. I take a gold coin. I'm gonna slap it onto the barrel. Cast Jim's glowing coin on the coin. That way, when it launches, everyone who looks at it has to make a wisdom save and get distracted by it for a minute. So it's like gonna be like a shooting
Oh
star.
my god!
Okay, so we shouldn't look at
actually
it.
really awesome.
So yeah, no,
what's
no.
the
you don't-
roll that they have to do for that? For the coin?
It's a wisdom 15.
Wisdom 15. Okay, I'll do a couple of groups on the campsites.
Oh
and stuff
boy.
like that. Okay.
So they look up and see, and it says catch.
Does it write catch as like a firework?
This is catch me.
No,
Written on the barrel.
No,
On the
like,
barrel.
Written on the barrel.
Gotcha,
Written on the
sorry.
barrel. It says catch.
Catch.
Sweet. Okay. All right. Everyone doing Featherfall, jumping down?
Yeah, I can cast it on 5. So if somebody else has,
Strigid can fly. Although, only if you transform, right?
I'm good. Just
Can I, like-
I'm fine.
Hold Tango, and she casts it on me.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
yeah.
Featherfall, everyone? All right. So as the
What about
wicks-
the donkey?
What about the donkey?
What about the donkey?
Cast it on the donkey, and Strigid is going to. I grab my cloak and I pull it up, and I have an instantaneous change into a hellhound form, and I use my 4 little footsies, and I just run straight down the hill, and you just see this like
Oh, that's
it's like a black furred beast with like huge teeth. It's real spooky. Sorry, Kevin, you're better at describing than I am.
that's,
No,
that's
you're doing
incredible.
good.
It's real spooky. It's got
Yeah.
like a long tail, like a rat that whips back and forth. The eyes are red. There's too
Like
many
off of
goddamn
Princess
teeth.
Bride.
I love
Yeah,
it.
it's a lot.
It's a big sort of black muscular like Doberman with like red eyes and a wispy tail and like jagged teeth, and you just see Strigid whip the red robe around and transform into this hellhound, just start going down vertically against the rock wall. Rest of you jumping off of the cliffside. Cast Featherfall as you slowly just start to descend away from the blast. Stronky also coming down to the adventure with you. Still just 4 stout legs just falling down. And again, that wick just you got to do the signal to launch it. 'Cause I'm assuming you want it to explode before you launch it. All right.
Okay.
Make me an Arcana
After
check.
you launch it, right?
Well, after we launch, you don't
Yeah,
wanna
after.
blow up.
Yes, of
the
course.
top.
It blows up after.
17
Good number.
plus 8. 5.
5. Okay.
That's good.
So as the wick's getting smaller and smaller, you just see this.
Yeah, I'm kind of holding on to Felix. Felix is holding on to me as we fall, and I'm just like,
And as you're slowly going down into the city, the rock wall obviously is kind of blocking the view of seeing the trajectory of it. So you're not entirely sure if it landed or if it's going the right way, but you're slowly falling down into the rock face. Dragon elves swooping around, various draconians running around to and fro into the city of Anyari below. And you slowly descend against a rock face wall. There's not a lot of coverings here. There's no shrubs or anything. You're kind of fully exposed of all 6 of you are slowly floating down. This hellhound going down the rock face. So you will get there before they will. Land on the ground, kind of look around. Make me a perception check.
Ooh, but I used the Hellhound perception, right?
That's right.
Yikes. Let's see. 18, not bad for a doggy.
18. So you find yourself in a very sort of in a raised chunk of rock. There's various sort of cliff faces that descend down even further below some of these raised old relics of community. There's just tons of houses and shops and things that are just long since decrepit and crumbled into the ground. There's a few draconians kind of wandering around. There doesn't seem to be any at this visage. Okay. Strigid, going down, are you sort of standing where you are? Are you going to try to stealth and just like run off to the side here?
I think once I get to the bottom, I would try to hide behind something until everyone else gets there.
Okay, make me a stealth check.
Okay. Let's see. Sorry, 1 second. This Hellhound stat thing is hard to read. That is a 19.
19. So the minute you're kind of running down and kind of land on the dirt rock ground, skidding a little bit, there's a couple of draconians nearby. I crit on 2 of them. So the rumbling of you planting yourself there, just a couple draconians off in the distance, you kind of see through a walkway between these old broken down buildings, just starting to walk towards you. What do you want to do?
I fight. I run up and I bite that dude.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Make me an attack.
Okay, this is all as a Hellhound, by the way, so I'm feeling pretty confident. That is a 23 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
Okay, there's bite damage and there's fire damage from this Hellhound. The bite damage is, I'm rolling it. Okay, sorry. 6, 7, 8 is 9.
9.
Sorry, 9 piercing damage and then plus 2d6. 3, 4, plus 4 fire damage.
Plus 4 fire damage. Okay. So as you rush towards these draconians, kind of draped in very chunky, heavy-set metal armor, all spiked and crude and rusting in certain parts, they just shout out, "Hellhound! Hellhound! Hellhound, get here!" And before they can get their swords up, you just rush over with your massive maw, start to take one out on the neck. What was total damage?
Oh god, what did I just say? 4 fire damage, and then was it 7 piercing? Is that what I said?
Something
7,
like that.
8, 9, 10, 11. 11.
11. So yeah, you take a good chunk out of their neck and you go, and the other one starts to whip at you with their sword.
Can I grab Felix and throw him towards them? While we're feather falling.
Yeah, so hold on, I'm just gonna make these 2 attacks for them here.
I like how you're thinking.
One is
kicking really hard.
One
Football
is a miss. One is a nat 20. They attack 2 times
okay.
each. One is a miss, and one is a 21.
Okay.
So I need you, Strigid, to make me Constitution saving throw on 2 of those hits.
Okay.
Can I ask a question?
Mm-hmm.
How far away are we from Strigid?
Right after this attack ends, you will be on the ground and able to engage.
Okay, so Strigid is not within 30 or 60 feet of me?
Definitely 60 feet for sure.
Okay, let me see.
You're probably like 45 feet away at this point. Just because the feather fall is slow,
Damn.
it's not an instant, clunk.
Ah! Okay, so if I am within 60 feet, then I am going to do that. I am going to do something. Oh, so many feats. I chose so many feats.
All the
Okay.
feats.
All right, so I'm not within 30 feet, so I can't do that one, but I am within 60 feet. So that crit, I'm going to use my runic shield. All of my runes, all 4 of my runes light up and start to swirl around me, and then that disappears, and then all of a sudden around Strigid is that same swirling energy, and a giant shield pops up. So that creature needs to re-roll that attack
Okay.
and use the new roll.
So with the crit, it would have been 25 altogether. With this, it is a 21 to hit.
Ugh. Damn.
It's not a crit though.
It's not a crit though, so it's not double damage. So I believe that'll still hit. So, okay, so the first one, so these ones aren't crits now, they're just normal attacks. What was your con save on 2 of those hits, Strigid?
It was a 14 and a 5.
14 to 5, so 1 fails, 1 does succeed.
We're not within 30 feet, right? We said we're
No,
beyond
so
that.
45.
You're like 45. The next round, you'll be like around, like on the ground pretty much, like floating
We're
down.
also ready. We
Yeah.
got
I'm cool.
reactions.
Everything's fine. Yeah.
Okay,
I
so
know.
for the first hit, you'll take 10 points of poison damage from the first hit.
Okay.
The second hit is another 4 points of poison damage. And as these serrated daggers come out of their sheath and start to pierce your hellhound hide, you feel these necrotic green veins start to sprout out from the hit, and your muscles start to freeze. You are poisoned until the end of the target's next turn.
Okay.
You are also paralyzed.
Oh,
So your hellhound body
That's
just sort of
bad.
falls to the ground as all your muscles seize as you're growling and snarling. And as at this point, at the end of that, the rest of you finally float down to the ground and are able to engage.
Do we need to roll initiative? or
I'm
we
guessing
just
so,
go?
yeah. For this Fear of the Mind combat, we will roll initiative at this point.
oh.
Should I roll or just be kept at the end of the order?
I'll put you at the start of the order.
Start. Okay.
Yeah.
19.
19, okay.
16.
18.
Wow.
Wayreth. 19, Wayreth?
19, yeah.
19, Tango.
16.
16, Tyran.
18. Oh, I got +2 actually, so I'm 20.
20, okay. Felix.
Yeah.
5.
5, okay. Velzin.
19.
19, okay.
What's your dex?
My dex is less than yours, I guarantee it. +1.
Okay,
It's
yeah.
12.
16, so.
Okay, so Tyran, you are going up first. That charm, that blessing that Kirith gave you is good for one use only. You don't know what it is.
So I am. So how far away are we now?
Now you're on the ground, so you're about like 20 feet away from them.
20 feet. So I am going to. I'm probably going to rage.
And at this point,
And
a couple nearby draconians are kind of hearing the wisps of battle,
Oh, F.
but
What about the barrel? Yeah!
a couple draconians
Yes.
are like, Hellhound, what's going on over there? And someone starts to walk towards. Then all of a sudden you hear a. The very relic of the city, the crater itself, begins to shake to and fro, buildings that are tall start to, half of them start to crumble, and various boulders start to fall from the rock wall that you are currently above. So I am gonna have all of you roll dexterity saving throws right now.
13?
13, okay.
I got 16.
17. I will use Flash of Genius to boost your saving throw. So you can add +4.
Oh, okay.
So
17?
17, okay. So 17, sorry.
17.
And 17, and Tyran?
Oh, 16.
16. Felix?
19.
19.
Then -3 from mine is 16.
13 dex save.
Okay. And then Strigid will automatically fail this, but I will give someone the opportunity to rush over to them as a reaction and take their damage if you so choose.
I'll do that 100%.
Okay. So Tyran, your success will become a fail. As you all start to finally land on the ground, Draconians start to investigate what's happening. Strigid's body frozen as a hellhound. Draconians going in with these poisonous daggers. All of a sudden, this massive explosion in the sky reverberates around on Yari as this glowing red and yellow blast goes through the sky above. Boulders start to fall down from the rock wall, and most of you, everyone, the DC was 15, so a lot of you were able to get out of the way as large chunks of buildings and rock fall down everywhere, smashing into the ground below. Tyran, you were able to, using that new shield that was given to you by Tango, a little force of propulsion launches you into Strigid, shoulder tackling the Draconians out of the way and taking the brunt of the damage. So Felix, you got, what was it?
16.
You did get above it. Okay, so this will just be Tyran, I believe. And the Draconians as well, because they failed.
I failed as well.
Oh, sorry, Velzin, that was the other fail. There we go.
That was me.
So that's 7 points of bludgeoning damage to Tyran. That is 7 points of bludgeoning to Velzin. A boulder goes into the Draconian that Strigid bit and crushes them into dust and blood. And the other Draconian takes another 7 points of bludgeoning damage. So the boulders smash one of the Draconians. The other ones get his arm and leg broken as they fall several feet away from you. Tyran, you do take that brunt of the damage. But you just use that pain to muster your goals that you need to achieve during this quest. The rest of you, and Velzin, you do take a bit of a hit from the side and the back area, in the back of your head as a boulder just smacks you and propels you forward a little bit. But the rest of you are able to pick Velzin up and take cover as the rocks fall. At this moment as well, you hear in the distance low rumbling of animalistic roars and shouts as legions of soldiers start to cry out. You hear the faint clanging and murmurs of battle raging out in the front of the city of Anyari as your teleportation circle seems to have been enacted and the soldiers of Calaman have seemed to have arrived. As you look over past the Draconians that are in front of you, any ones that you can kind of see out in the distance, all just look towards that light in the sky. To war! And they all start to go along the roads of the city of Anyari. Dragonels screech out into the sky as they take flight, and a bunch of the dragon army are just siphoning out of the city of Anyari and going towards the front where the Calaman attack is happening. At this point, Tyran, it is your turn in combat if you want to try to finish off this remaining dragon army member.
Yep, he's going to.
Okay.
So he's definitely in rage. So he's going to take his hammer and go and attack one.
All right, make me an attack. I believe if you're raging, you get advantage, and you got 2 attacks, so go for it.
Oh, and the damage you took from that boulder would have been half.
Oh yeah, because did you rage before?
Yeah, he raged before
There you go.
the explosion happened.
So that would have been 3.
Resistance.
Yeah,
Yep.
3 points of damage. So you can add on 3 points of health to your life there.
So I got a 17 and a 13.
1 miss, 1
To hit.
succeeds. for the one hit. So roll an advantage for the second one.
Roll on advantage. That's an 11 plus 8, so 19.
19, so both attacks hit. Roll your damage.
Okie dokie. Let's get back to this. So I'm gonna hit with Judgment. We've got 15, and I'm gonna use my Squire of Solamnia to add. What is that one? Sorry.
It's all good.
Listen, yeah.
It's a lot sometimes being a
It's a lot.
barbarian paladin.
Yeah. So
Rages,
D8 plus-
smites, extra attack, all of it. Should have done something simpler and
so
become a rune
plus 4.
fighter.
I know. 19.
Yeah, right.
First
wait.
First hit. First hit is 19.
Yep.
And then we'll go second hit too.
Mhm.
Okay. 3, 9, that's 15 plus 2, 17. So that's 17.
Yep. They all hit. Roll damage.
That was damage.
Oh, sorry. I keep thinking you're hitting again.
Yeah, so 19 damage, 17 damage.
Okay.
Whoa,
Nice.
beefy. Who's drunky now?
You rush forward with the shield propulsion. You cover Strigid's hellhound form with the boulders that knock into you, but they just kind of break over your new paladin of vengeance aura and armor that's on you, and you just look up at the draconian with their dark sort of maroon scales, these beady sort of aqua green eyes staring at you, these horns that kind of sort of comb backwards with a bit of a dark red cloak around them, these brownish leathery wings like open up towards you, these dark silvery forearm pieces sort of shining out in the blast radius of Chance's massive dynamite explosion. A little bit of aqua green foam and spit trickle down from the mouth of Draconia as it hits parts of their metal forearm piece, as a bit of the poison from their mouth kind of singes and sizzles on the armor. And you just look at this thing and go, "Ah!" Propulsion over to with your hammer, and just in 2 blows, overhand strike, concave the head into its breastplate, shatter the femurs of the legs as you accordion this dragon army member into one huge portion of a being, and then with a giant swing, just bam, hit it vertically or horizontally into the side of an old relics building as it smashes into the rock wall and crumbles into pieces. It is dead beyond belief.
And my bonus action, I will use Knight of the Crown commanding rally to get Velzin to attack the other one.
The other one is actually dead.
Oh,
The boulder
there
smashed
is
it.
no other
Yeah.
one.
I thought that. All right.
I hit the corpse.
Is there anyone around us? Like
No,
anyone
these are the
left
two
or-
that
okay.
were sort of engaging you. There were a couple more that were coming, but that bomb just distracted everyone in the city, and they all joined the rally cry, the call to war, and they all left.
All right, then I'm good. I'm done.
Strigid's still in hellhound form, yeah?
Strigid's still in
It's still
hellhound
paralyzed.
form.
All right.
I can get out anytime I want.
Are you still paralyzed though, or is that done?
Oh, it was till the, wasn't it?
She will have to, or they will have to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Can we go and assist them with like a medicine check?
You could.
17?
Okay.
You're good.
Oh, okay.
17.
JK.
Yeah.
Once I'm out of that paralyzed form, I just use bonus action. I turn back into normal Strigid, who's not super normal. Wow, that was fun.
That was very impressive.
Are you hurt? Are
I can
you
do that.
fine?
Oh, I'm fine. I can do that anytime. And when I'm damaged in that form, it doesn't affect this form.
Oh,
So
very handy.
That is
know.
handy.
Felix kind of just gets up from the shaky ground and kind of walks over to Tango and gives like a little like low fist bump. Kind of like,
Well, quickly, everyone, to the water.
All right. So as you're weaving around all of the open streets and back alleys of this city that time forgot, there's still a few remnants of Dragon Army members still sort of coming out of the city.
Okay.
So it's not like completely empty, but people are starting to leave it. So this is on you guys. How do you want to proceed? Do you want to go stealthy? Do you want to maybe try to grab some Dragon Army members and try to look like them perhaps? Do you want to take their armor? How do you want to do this?
We had the two that we just took down earlier. Is it too... Listen, I am not stealthy at all.
And I will say in the encampment as well, can't remember if I described it specifically, but there were a wide array of races in the Red Dragon army. There were a lot of Draconians in there, but there were humans, there were a couple other races as well. So it's not wild to think that you could put on some of this armor and pretend to be one of their own.
What kind of armor are they wearing?
It was all just various pieces. Like these Draconians had like metal forearm pieces. They had metal shin guards and like a sort of dark, smoky metal breastplate with this red cloak around their back. So
if there's one in full plate, it takes a while to take my plate armor off and don another one.
So you guys might just want to try to be stealthy and go building to building.
Yeah.
Well, we should put red capes on, right? Every red cape we find, throw one on, so it's hard from a distance to pick us out.
Excellent. I will do exactly that.
So you got
my
two of them
armor
here.
underneath it.
My main
I'm already wearing a red cape.
fur cloak is already red.
Okay.
Nice.
So it's from a die roll.
I'll take one of those red
3.
capes then, for sure. Since I'm going to be the loudest one, guaranteed, I'm going to wear that red cape and pull the hood.
Okay. Everyone
I think
else?
Felix is going to stick to the shadows and not try
am
to utilize them
I'm
more.
sneaky with my
rogue
other
aspects.
thing as well.
Okay. So
Tyran's just gonna grab some random piece of armor and put it on Strunky's snout so it identifies him.
at this point, Stronky finally falls down from the feather fall.
Oh.
Following suit. Okay. So, stealthing, I assume, is what we're doing.
Yes.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Make me those stealth checks, everybody.
Shit.
As you're trying to make your way towards the threshold of heavens.
19 for Strigid.
19 for Tango, too!
Oh,
22.
holy crap. Oh, I forgot it's at disadvantage. Oh, I just rolled a 19 on my first roll. Okay, well, that's not terrible. It's a total of 11.
All right.
14.
I'm going to go through the group. So, Wayreth,
22.
Tango,
19!
Felix,
16.
Velzin,
11.
Strigid,
19.
Tyran.
14.
Okay.
I'll use spend another flash of genius to add 4 to Velzin's strength stealth check.
Okay.
Ooh.
Nice.
So, as you start to kind of make your way through these smaller streets, trying to conceal yourself, not be out in the open, you're kind of going from one sort of old, decrepit building to the next. As you are climbing through this old relic of the city, you notice a few more things now that you're kind of on ground level. At the end of one boulevard stands two enormous marble feet, the rest of the statue missing. The further you go in, you notice the partial remains of an adult dragon lie in heaps between two structures. Skeleton inlaid, the skin long since decayed and rotten to the flesh. You can see vines that climb a mural of this religious figure, a stern man crowned with blazing light that you probably can assume is the king priest from this time that ruled this city at one point. On one side of a long fault line, you can see that it's risen like 10 feet out of the ground, shearing a building in half. But at this point, there's a fairly big gap trying to connect where you are into the entrance that you're trying to get to in the threshold of heaven. So you've been able to kind of go through these various side streets, but now you're kind of at these, so there's these giant raised chunks of rock that kind of hold these various buildings. And there's a bit of lower down walkway in between these chunks of rock. So right now you've kind of made your way from one side into another, but now it's at this point where to get into the threshold, there's kind of that big open gap of the depression in the ground. There's a lot of open space. So how would you like to go from that end into the water? As the Dragonelle armies are still siphoning out, there's not too many of them left in this area. But it seems like if you just get out there, you'll be pretty much out in the open. But everyone's pretty, focused on getting to where that front battle is happening. And even as you kind of walk by, like one or two people might have caught your eye for a second, but you guys are just bolting, running. They just see like a sea of red cloaks, and they weren't able to discern really like anything that would raise the alarms at this point.
I mean, I'm not going to decide because I have poor stuff.
Not if you trust your gut, and I cast guidance on you.
There you go.
Nice. I mean, I think honestly at this point, it's like beelining, trying to get there as fast as possible. I'm not sure that no one knows how long our deception is going to last. So I think the urgency of the moment is calling me to, if I see that there's a fast way to get to where we need to get to, I'm going to try to take that.
Yeah, can we do like a perception or investigation check to see like what would be like the quickest way down?
Yeah, so
Shortest.
let's see.
Survival?
Yeah, no, this would be investigation or perception, your choice, to just like really get a lay of the land, see where you're at as you're kind of all behind one like old stone building, kind of looking around the corner, trying to beeline what's the fastest route.
17.
Good number. 10.
2. That's with advantage.
Wow. Okay, use the guidance. Damn. I got a 3. I rolled a 1 on the guidance and I rolled a 2 on the die. And plus 2, so 5. Damn.
It's this
Nat
one.
1
No, it's
0 with my so I rolled a 0.
We're doing really good.
Okay.
We're killing it.
Okay.
It's okay, get the low rolls out of the way right now.
Wow, 10 or lower.
It's a good moment to have a low
As
roll.
you guys,
Felix says jump.
yeah. So the rest of you kind of looking around, it's quite an adrenaline-infused moment. The fact that you've made it this far, all your hearts are beating a mile a minute. The city is starting to empty out, full of these adversaries. But where you are right now, you see this chasm that's kind of open that goes into that body of water that you're wanting to get into. Now that you're closer to the threshold of heavens, you can see that the building itself is raised a little bit out of the water by about 20 feet or so. There are various boulder chunks that are floating sort of right next to where the building is, like this weird temporary stasis, much like behind you there, around it as well. So Felix, the rest of your party is kind of concerned by looking out for the dragonelles flying above them, the various dragon army members running past. But you're trying to think, what's the quickest way in here? What's the thing? I'm fast, speedy, I can fool people when it works out. How can I do this? And you look and you see there's a couple dragon army members by this open area that leads into the body of water. They're kind of just stationed there as everyone's kind of pouring out. You can see that there are these floating rocks sort of surrounding the building itself. Getting to this part of the city that you're in, there were a couple of stone bridges that kind of connected these more raised parts of land. You can see that there are 2 stone bridges sort of over to your eastern compass, if you want to say. So you could try to sneak along that stone bridge, get a little bit closer. That would put you sort of above a raised viewpoint over where the 2 dragon army guards are, that you're not on the same level as them. So basically you can kind of make out 2 options here. You could go towards where the guards are, use one of your mischievous tricks to try to move past them, get them away from there, or you could continue to try to roll stealth, not be seen by the remaining dragon armies moving out of the city, and get closer to maybe one of those floating boulders to either run over to them and hop to and fro to the entrance of the building, or get over to there, jump off of them into the water.
So Felix kind of looks at the bridge that goes up, and then just the 2 guards down below, surveys, looks back at his party, and then clocks the heavy armor and the donkey, and like kind of whispers to Cadrock, "You think they could jump from rock to rock? Maybe." Okay.
Sorry, saying to Cadrock.
I'm whispering to Cadrock in my head of like, "Do you think the donkey could jump from that boulder?"
That's what I thought you said. My brain went,
Yeah.
wait. Let's roll and find
I didn't
out.
think so either.
You having this conversation inside your brain. I don't know, their donkey's pretty buff. Like those hindquarters, like it feels like he probably does love jumping jacks just in his spare time. Like
That could be interesting to watch. Or we could go down to the 2 below and do the whole repossession bop bop.
How high up is the stone bit?
so the raised sort of stone, let's call it the stone platform you're on, that kind of has a big chunk of where the housing used to be. It's like 15 feet high.
Okay, and there's a gap that we can.
Yeah. So
jump.
basically on the ground, if you're looking at it from top down, there are like chunks of rock here, chunks of rock here, a bit of a diamond shape in the middle, some chunks of rock here, chunks of rock here, and there are deep depressions, almost like canyons in the ground that are like floor level walkways for everybody. And above that are these raised chunks of rock that have stone bridges that connect them all.
Or Rivet just runs in, gets their attention, and then Cadrock just bamps into one of them, and then they start fighting each other.
I was thinking more faster way that Cadrock possesses one, makes him jump off, possesses the other one, makes it jump off, and comes back to me.
Felix, you're diabolical.
Mate. Do the
You
whole
could
Really
also-
good plan.
Lemmings thing.
If a possessed creature is willing to off themselves that way, that is the fastest way to get rid of our problem.
I do have a command spell.
All right.
Again, just command him to walk.
All right,
off the edge.
here's what I'm going to do. Felix, if I'm going to do this, I'm going to need somebody around for me to possess. You think that I could possess one of the Draconians, drown them, go into the other Draconian, drown them? I need you to be
Yes.
by fairly quickly, though, because when I'm not in a body, that keep comes a calling.
So do you need me to jump down with you?
To get close,
You
yes.
possess one, I take the other, leap off with him. That could be interesting.
I say we give it a shot. I mean, it's more your loss than mine. I'm already dead, so.
I mean, what else could I lose? Another foot? I'll be club feet chance.
Nah, not as good.
I know it's not really, is it? So, I relay the plan, the idea of like that, the fact that going down is probably better than going up because there's a lot more. We're out in the open and there's a lot more like jumping to do, and probably is more risk involved versus going below, taking care of the 2 guards, and we're a little bit closer to our final destination that way. We just got to get past the guards, and then relay the plan of possession and exorcism and whatnot.
Velzin kind of pats you on the back and says, "If that's what you think is best, then by all means."
Oh, it's
And then-
definitely not best, but it'll be fun.
And he sort of recalls that, like, the trajectory of the mayonnaise bomb that you launched. That one seemed to work really well this time. Sorry, I doubted you. Good luck. And I kind of give you a pat on the back, wishing you well.
Pat just kind of sends him a little kind of sprawling, kind of catch himself like, oh, all right.
Oh, I cast resistance on you while I do that.
Nice.
So you add a d4 to a saving throw of your choice within
heck
the
yeah.
next minute.
All right. I would like to go and make my way towards the guards and to cast, while I'm doing that, stealthily, also cast Mage Hand. And because I'm an Arcane Trickster, my Mage Hand is special. It's invisible. And I want to try to, like, interact with the guards to, like, either tap their shoulder, take their cloak and jump it over their face, something to where my Mage Hand is, like, interacting with their clothing to distract them. That way
Okay.
it gets me close and to grab one of them.
Sure. So you on this sort of raised rock platform looking down into the floor level sort of chasm where the floor sort of bleeds into where the water meets. You look down at these guards and they're a bit stronger than the more thin framed ones you met earlier. They have more of a gray coloration, wings larger, big, thick breastplates, 2 double serrated blades at their side, bit of red cloth that goes down off their waist. They're pretty meaty guards. But are you climbing down to get on floor level, or are you looking at them through here, to the top level?
I want to go down floor level.
All right, so crawling down the rock wall, just make me an athletics check super
Yes.
quick.
Yeah.
Or acrobatics.
Or acrobatics. That's better. 15 for acrobatics.
15, so yeah,
Uh,
you're able to go down there
yeah.
fairly easy. Getting a bit closer. You sort of, as you're kind of climbing down the rock wall, you sort of guide your mage hand over. I'll have you make a deception check to see if they don't notice it, if they're kind of just engaging with themselves.
18 for deception. I get a plus 10 to deception.
Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, nope. That thing being invisible, they don't see it at all. And 2 guards are just standing there, 2 double serrated blades, like, oh, I've been waiting for war for so long. I'm so happy it's finally going down. Oh, yeah, we're going to make this place just go asunder with all of the destruction. And all of a sudden, the waist cloth that was being worn by one of them just and just does this massive wedgie from the back as your invisible mage hand just grabs it and holds them high, going, The dragon just starts to squeal in pain, like, what's wrong? What's going on? You've got them distracted for a little second.
I wanna run, dart after the one that's wedgied, and like grapple and jump with him into the water. And hopefully at that time too, Cadrock possesses the other one and jumps with me.
Okay, so make a strength check. At advantage because he is distracted.
At advantage, please, thank you. And I will add this. Was it got a plus? Can I add the D4 to this?
It's to any saving throw, I believe, the guidance.
Any saving throw.
So it's not a
yeah.
saving throw. Okay,
Yeah.
so it's not a saving throw.
Saving throw of your choice.
Okay, well, it's not a saving throw. I'm just making an attack, unfortunately, or kind of just a check. Okay. It's a -1, so that's a 17.
17. They rolled a 3. So that's a 7 on their end. So you just, you're able to just tackle this guard into sort of the shoreline of where the water meets the rocky ground. You start to tumble and roll into the water. Cadrock frees himself from your farm. Come here, my pity! And just runs forward towards the dragon guard member. And just freaks out. I've got to let the dragon, the draconian, roll the save against myself, which is a DC 15 charisma saving throw.
Just to see if this would go. Because I'm a level 10 with what I'm doing, magical ambush at level 9 for this rogue is if I'm hidden from a creature when I cast a spell, the creature has disadvantage on saving throws made against the spell that turn. Can Cadrock be considered a spell for this surprise?
Oh.
It's for disadvantage.
Uh-oh.
We get into some trippy things, but I think it'd be cool.
You know what? Rollies.
All right, what am I rolling?
Just your D20. I'm going to roll mine. Highest number. It gets either, if you win, that happens. If I win, it doesn't happen.
4.
Oh.
I believe.
12.
I believe. Okay.
So there's
Unfortunately.
Good
so
try.
the saving throw happening on the.
No. So you don't get advantage on that. He's
Yeah,
considered a spirit, not a spell.
Oh, but no, sorry. Is the guard making a saving throw against Cadrock?
Yes.
Okay. I believe I saw this in the stars. -5 to their roll.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Okay. So as you kind of glint around your constellation aura there.
It's my woe or weave cosmic omen.
I like that.
Okay.
Like that.
Their charisma has a +0, but that was a 18 on the die. -5,
Yeah.
13. And they just start whistling as they walk Terminator style into the water until their entire body is submerged, and you see a few bubbles start to go up.
Yay, possession!
Just can't.
So for
The most
Felix,
comical way.
you are underwater, submerged with this draconian. You technically too would be drowning. However, because of Wayreth, you have the ability to water breathe, so you do not need to worry about drowning or anything.
Take him to the bottom.
So, in order for the draconian to drown, because I'm just doing this for the sake of brevity, it's going to be best of 3 strength checks to see if you can hold them. It'll be 1 round until the draconian that Kadrock has possessed is, fully drowned, and they could try to possess the one that you're holding underwater.
Sure.
So we'll go.
Okay, no, that's fine. If we wanted to do it that way, I was gonna try to do Toll the Dead and make that ringing in his ear super just more distracting with him and try to deal damage while he's trying to breathe.
Okay, go for it.
So that would be a wisdom save.
Is that water moving?
The water?
Yeah, is it still or is it?
So it's still. So the
Still?
entrance here is kind of like a shore, like a beach shoreline.
I say winter's chill, and I freeze 10 feet area where I saw the Heron go through, and there's a solid sheet of ice above them for.
He can't get out.
Ooh.
Okay.
This dude
Okay.
is drowning.
Oh, all right. Does that change how you do anything, Felix?
No, I'm I see the ice and I'd be I look at him and Toll the Dead kind of just lights up in my eyes and I kind of you just kind of hear a bubble and the bubble kind of goes to me. It's poof.
That's a 9.
All right, so you take 2d8 of necrotic damage here.
Lord.
4 plus 8, 12 damage.
Okay.
12. And I'm kind of just trying to swim down as fast as I can, holding on to him.
All right, so you look at him and these bright green necrotic eyes surge into the draconian as you're holding your hand over its mouth. You got your arm around its body and just this sickly green visage enters into his body, and you see the draconian just fearful for its life as it starts to go deeper and deeper and submerge in the water. Suddenly, the surface of the water starts to harden as the draconian's just looking up. Life is leaving him every second he's down there. All right, so the damage.
I
So
feel bad for him.
another contested strength roll.
All right.
The rest of us on the surface were just
Horrible.
wow.
10.
How far away is he from us?
Yes. Are we made our way over, or are we still
So
kinda
this is
hiding?
all. At this point, I'll go back to you guys. So all this has gone down. You see Felix just Goldberg spear a draconian into the water as they fall down. Then you see the spirit go into the other draconian and just start to circle and back or walk forward into the water. At this point, you see Wayreth turn the water into ice. Is there anything you guys want to do as that happens?
Just go towards.
I
the door.
think maybe Tyran and I are having similar thoughts. I'll look towards Tyran and then at that water, and I'm diving in there to help Felix. Because
Yeah,
we can
we're going
breathe
in.
underwater too.
Yeah.
Okay, so for you to get in distance to dive, you would have to do that route where you go around to the stone bridge and get a bit closer. Kind of like a half U route.
Whatever it takes to get there, I'll do it if it is something I can get to now.
Yeah, so like I said, there are some remaining Dragon Army members coming out of the city. So to go that route will require stealth check to not be directly seen.
Okay, then you just see Velzin struggle as he's caught in between these very conflicted thoughts. Looking up and seeing that the coast isn't clear, looking at Felix, knowing he could use some help, and then at a loss, remains where he is.
Okay.
I kind of lean over towards Tango. I'm like, Tango, do you think your little dragon thingy around your neck could pass for a dragonelle and maybe go get Felix? I don't know if it can fly or what its deal is. I never asked.
I mean, he's not very big, but he could go do things like fly around and make a scene. Like steam will come out of him. Yeah. Hey, Rivet.
Maybe he can help Felix in some way, or bring down to Felix something like a rope, or I don't know.
If you guys got illusionary magic, you could try to combine the two.
Yeah.
Damn.
What do you want to accomplish?
Trying to help him drown this guy.
So with that contested strength check, Felix, you got a 10. They got
9, wasn't it?
No.
Oh, no.
That was before. What was it? Yeah, 17.
Oof.
So
Can I do silvery barbs on that? No, it's not. Never mind. It's not an attack. Never mind.
no, it's a check. So this unfortunately releases your grip as the very sturdy draconian releases your hold on them, and they start to go up, but they hit the hard surface of the water, and the rest of you looking down can just see the shadow of a draconian like hitting the surface of the ice. Now that's been 2 rounds. Cadrock leaves the floating, just sinking, dead corpse draconian down deeper into the water as they dart over to this draconian.
Yeah.
And he will have to, again, against myself, roll charisma saving throw. And get a 17. They pass.
Okay. Damn.
Okay.
So the draconian is trying to get out, goes back into the draconian, able to somehow mentally block the possession from happening, and Cadrock can't seem to get in there, and just looks down at you, Felix, as you're kind of floating down, goes,
And I'll swim back up and kind of just try to get in range so he come and kind of meet him.
all right, so make one more strength check.
Grapple him again.
13.
13, that is going to be a 13 as well.
Ooh.
So you're struggling, like you don't have a grapple on them, but you're kind of just moving back and forth under the surface of the ice. What would you all like to do as you see 2 shadowy figures under the ice kind of wrestling with each other for freedom?
If I'm within 30 feet, I can spend another flash of genius to add 4 to Felix's.
Do you have to see them though?
I have to be able to see them.
So they're kind of just a shadowy
All right.
gray mass under the ice. The ice blocks the view, unfortunately.
Yeah, there's a fair bit of it.
Do you think Rivet can swim?
It's also quite deep.
I don't know how good he can swim. He's made of steel.
So can we get to the door they were guarding now?
There's nobody there now blocking that entrance. There's just like a couple Dragon Army members like walking out to the front entrance still.
We need to get there, so why don't we just
I'm
go?
gonna head toward that door stealthily.
All right, roll me stealth check.
Trust that Felix has this.
So it's not a door. It's like an opening,
as an opening.
and then the building, the tower is kind of floating just past it.
Okay, I'm still going there.
Yep.
Get it there, stealthy. Dirty 20.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, at advantage. Yeah, still stands.
What was the total?
Still 20.
Still 20, 18.
Oh.
So good thing. So as you kind of wait, you're like, we can't wait any longer. You gonna go down the rock wall as well?
Sure.
Okay, so make me athletics or acrobatics really quick.
I shall do it acrobatically. Surprisingly. Oh, that's not advantage. 18.
18. So yeah, you're good. You go down there, wait for a moment as some members are not in the vicinity, and you rush forward. What are you trying to do? Get into the tower?
Yeah, I want to get just inside and then see what's inside to expect beyond these 2
Okay,
guys that we
so
can see.
to get through here, either you're gonna swim sort of in the water and around to the other side, where they're one of those floating rocks or closer to you, or you have to kind of where the water is. There's a bit of a rock wall that you can climb to get to a floating boulder to get to the front door. Because let's say there's a body of water, a moat. The tower is kind of bobbing just a few feet above the water like this, and there are a couple of floating rocks around it for you to get to.
If I were to cast Mold Earth on a floating stone, can I manipulate it?
I'm gonna say hell yes, because that's cool.
Okay, then I'm going to manipulate them and build some sort of bridge with the floating stones.
Okay, make me an Arcana check really quick.
Okay.
Nice.
Cantrip, so I could just
It's
keep
like a little
doing it, too.
escalator.
Pretty much.
Arcana, it's just a straight roll. 16.
16. So as you get there, you kind of just halt yourself just before the shoreline of the water. You see some shadowy visages of Felix and this draconian wrestling with each other. You just need to get in there to see if there's anything nearby. almost like an earthbender, you grapple the floating rocks in the air and begin to mold it to your liking as the broken spherical shapes start to change and they become like stairs as one boulder launches to another, and the very molecules in them start to change as they become angular and form into some form of stairs or escalator that kind of angle in a zigzag-like motion up to the top of the tower.
Sweet.
You see Wayreth
we're all
signaling to
going.
all of you to go now.
Oh no.
Tyran's going.
Leaving Felix behind.
No, I'm going to Felix. I'm gonna see if I can help him somehow.
Yeah, I'm still closer to Felix too now, right? Because that's right where he.
You're at the shoreline. You've done this.
Yeah.
We'll just say that's your turn in
Yep.
this sort of
Totally
activity order. Anyone else? Tyran, you're launching down there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
Okay.
see if I can help Felix.
Velzin, Strigid.
Yeah, man.
Is it? Are they within 60 feet of where I am
Yes.
right now? 30 or 60 feet?
Yeah, for sure.
60, not 30. Sorry.
No, wait. Yeah.
They're within 60 feet of you. Or sorry,
60
no.
feet. Sorry, look.
Hold on. Back it up. They're within. You had the 30 feet range as well. So they're
Okay.
like around 30 feet from you. If I said within
I'm
60
just-
feet, I'm like, oh, they're definitely within 60 feet.
Yeah. Okay, so as Tyran starts to head out, I just say, watch out for the buggos, and I go down. I just kind of like look down and I cast infestation on one of the soldiers down there that's like trying to get out. So it should appear. It says appears on one creature, so it shouldn't need to go through the ice. That should still be intact. They have to succeed on a Constitution saving throw of 17.
Okay, do you need to see the creature, though, to do it?
Oh, let's see.
Because there's a bit of a obstruction with the ice that kind of blocks from like anything that needs to be a target.
Oh, I think I would have to be able to see it. Okay,
Sorry.
never mind. Ignore me. Just
That's
never
okay.
mind,
You
it's
could
fine.
have that prepped.
I
until
thought I
someone,
could see through the ice. I was confused.
Yeah. You could be prepped until someone breaks that ice and just blast
Sure.
it right when that happens. Okay.
Okay.
So the rest of you going down onto the lower levels again. Tyran, Velzin, just make me quick acrobatics checks.
Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. Rivet and I are on watch.
Let's see. Athletics. Ooh. 15.
15. Okay.
I got 15 too.
15, that's still good. So you able to climb down pretty easily. You start to run towards that open entrance. Was there anything that you guys wanted to do?
For us, I want to get down in there and help Felix.
Okay.
So now I'm recalling what Wayreth had said to me a little while ago. I remember Wayreth saying, trust your gut, which I didn't. And now I'm not second guessing it anymore and I'm diving in.
Okay, so you're going into the water.
Yep.
Okay,
Get me
dive
in there.
right in. Tyran, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same.
Both diving into the water. Okay,
Yeah.
diving on in. You can see Felix wrestling with a draconian just under the big, thick slab of ice that's sort of blocking the view. What do you guys want to do?
I want to grab that draconian and shove him further down into the water and away from Felix.
Okay, make me a strength check. Tyran, are you also doing this?
Yeah.
All right, so you both can do it at advantage.
Nice.
6'9" and dwarf just come down and grab you and pull you.
Pretty
down.
much.
What a nightmare.
Tyran's helping Velzin and Felix is helping Tyran, so got you both double help advantage there.
Is it a straight up
22.
strength check
Yeah.
or athletics check? Strength.
Yeah.
Then I got a 20.
Oh, sorry, athletics.
22. Oh, athletics.
Okay.
26.
Nice.
We tear him in two.
Both fail as the two of you dive down into the water. Felix having a problem wrestling this thing. You both just grab one in the legs, one above the upper waist, and the weight of your armor just starts to sinks down as draconian bubbles just start to pour out. A few at first, then less, then less. Felix, you're kind of just floating there and seeing this draconian just as the murky water starts to submerge them. They're done.
Nice.
I'm going to try to swim in my heavy plate armor.
Yeah.
Let's climb up.
Hey, that's true. Yeah, I'm just gonna climb up to meet everyone else at that entrance.
But Strigid, I'll still have your ready to action for the infestation. If anything pops out at you, I'll give you that reaction to send that forward to somebody.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the guards are taken out. The rest of you start to get up above the water. See these stone steps that were made kind of zigzag into the tower. What are you doing next?
We're going. Oh, Tyran will go up.
Yeah. Yeah, the water.
Did we leave?
Oh, it's so weird breathing underwater. But
Felix, were you holding your breath? You came out of the water like you were holding your breath.
I don't trust it. They're like inside my mouth and everything, and it's just like you can't be too careful with magic nowadays.
Move forward.
Okay. So, all going up into the front entrance of the threshold.
Did the donkey have to climb down?
The donkey is kind of still there hiding with you guys, unless you wanted him to come with you up here, which would be kind of difficult.
Yeah, that's fair.
Uh-oh. Is this where Tyran parts ways with Stronky?
Uh-oh.
For a moment?
I think that might need to happen.
Okay.
Oh, Strunky.
But he's got a little
That donkey's
disguise
really
on,
good
right?
upstairs.
He's dressed up like he belongs here. So, he can just hang out.
I'll tell Stronky to go hide out in a building somewhere.
You kind of get down to one dwarven knee, grab Stronky by the scruff of the neck and then on the jaw, just bang your heads together, give them that command. And he starts to disappear amongst the streets and go hide until you're ready to call him back. All right. So, as you start to ascend to the front door of this tower, atop the floating island, a slender gray obelisk rises nearly 200 feet above the surrounding plaza. 4 graceful flying buttresses carve up the tower's entire height, and crystalline windows punctuate its summit. At the tower's base stands a single stone door. Entering inside.
Yep.
No, wait. I'm going to use thaumaturgy to open the door.
Can you use
Just
thaumaturgy to open the
it.
door?
Yes, if it's not locked.
There you go.
Yeah.
If it's not locked.
Going inside.
Check for traps. Felix.
I just real quick. I feel like Felix would still be at the water until he can see Cadrock. Cadrock.
This spiritual visage comes out of the water, goes back into your chest.
All right, easy. That was fine.
Those people smell, those draconians. Good lord, it's like being in a basket full of sweaty dim socks.
Well, at least the benefit of you possessing so many people is it's like trying on different clothes. This one too big, too small, just right.
I'd say you're just right, Felix.
Aww.
All right.
And I walk in and it'd be like, what? Traps? What? Where?
Yeah.
Look for
We're
them.
about to go to this
Look
creepy
for-
door.
All right, I'll check for traps, I guess.
All right.
Natural 20.
Hey.
So yeah, looking around the archway here, no traps to be found. Just seems like you're good to go.
I
Don't
trapped
step in
this.
that rock. You should be good. Not that one. Stop. The other one. There you go. Good. All right, good.
Keeping everyone on their toes. All right, so as you enter the first floor of this 5-floor tower, murals of idyllic life in the flying city adorn this grand foyer's gray stone walls. One on the west wall depicts a handsome, long-haired man in flowing robes, radiating golden light. Fountains burble to the north and south. The east wall holds a single door to the north and a double door to the south. 2 long consoles jut from the walls of this room, covered in levers, colored stones and dull glass hemispheres. Etched into the floor between the consoles is an elaborate symbol radiating orange light.
You mean there's things there's like buttons and
It is very strange. Like, this is the first time you particularly have seen any kind of collaboration between the arcane and tech other than like from yourself and people who are just as talented as you. But this is like way advanced. Like what you use is Nintendo and this is like PS5. This is like decades ahead of where your people are at integrating that kind of system.
Tango, what are we looking at?
Yeah, you gotta push it.
I think we should. Yep.
Trust your gut, my friend. You can do it.
I push one lever.
I'm gonna bless her to do so.
You pull on lever, nothing happens.
You've guidance on you for a minute.
I reset that one, and then renew another one.
Nothing.
Oh no.
Nothing.
How many of them are there? Oh.
So there's two long consoles that jut from the wall, covered in levers, colored stones, and dull glass hemispheres.
Can I investigate the glowing symbol on the floor with Arcana, maybe?
Yeah.
To see
Make
if it's
me an
related?
investigation check.
Investigation? Okay. 18 flat.
18 flat. Okay. So in here.
I look to Wayreth. You made another one of those like magic stones, right?
Yes.
Well, I'm just, last time we put it in, and it was, it's like a source of some arcane power. We might need another battery, buddy.
Remember how cool that was with the golem?
How cool it almost was, but I need this to do certain things.
Like what?
I can make people glow when I burn them with radiant energy from the very gods, and
Make people glow or turn on an ancient technology machine.
Strigid, could you make me an Arcana check, please?
Okay. Nat 20, baby!
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so looking through these consoles, you can kind of piece together that they monitor a powerful source of magic somewhere else in the tower.
Okay, I relay that to everybody. So, I don't know that it affects the magic anywhere else, but it looks at it at least. I'm not sure where.
Also, because that was a nat 20, correct?
Mm-hmm.
That check?
Yeah.
You can also determine that even though whatever powerful magic these consoles are monitoring it's currently active. And the controls kind of indicate something is malfunctioning.
I'll walk to Tango. So this is this the control panel is this what controls the city when the city is afloat? If it is, this is what we're supposed to destroy, isn't it?
That might be the case. That's pretty concerning. I mean, it'd be a real shame to just destroy this, though, right? Like, it's amazing.
Amazing if it's in the right hands, and terrible if it isn't.
But it looks like looking at, again, that 20 was Strigid, looking at the console, it like, just looking at the levers and everything with Tango's help, it looks like you could maybe diminish the source of this power, but doesn't look like you can deactivate it completely. Almost like a dial situation, but no switch.
Tango, do you want to try?
Can I also Arcana? Or
Intelligence check? Yeah, sure.
Intelligence? Just, like, whatever you think. Oh, no. I'll use a flash of genius to add 4, and it still only comes to
I have
a...
guidance on you right now, too.
Oh, it's like a 17.
17, yeah. So same thing with Strigid. The two of you looking over these consoles seems to be monitoring a very powerful source of magic through various gauges, dials. It looks like you can diminish it a bit. There's various colored gauges that kind of rev up and rev down, but you can't, like, even though there are levers and things like that, there doesn't seem to be one that's like shutting it off. But seems like something could depower or escalate something.
Oh, okay.
What does it all do? Very unnatural.
No, it doesn't. Why?
Oh, you
It's
find
science.
this just growing here? It's not very natural, is what I mean.
It's been built by things. That means it's also a part of everything,
I never looked at it like that.
right? If I build Rivet's not unnatural. It comes from all of us.
I mean,
and just like this thing. But I think we could turn it down,
semantics.
right? We can set it to low, toast instead of flame broil.
That sounds good.
Well,
Can you do that?
Do we want
I
to?
do my best to whatever I can
That's the
pick up
dial?
from all the knobs to
All
turn
right.
it down as much as possible.
So you see that sort of round circular dial and you go to it and turn it down to a low setting. All of a sudden, the building itself starts to... Suddenly, the floating tower falls immediately down to the ground. All of you suddenly like float in free fall for a minute as the whole tower goes and hits the bottom of the ground where it was floating above. Then you all just suddenly hit the ground suddenly. The entire tower felt that.
Is that knob still right in front of us?
Mm-hmm.
And if you could turn it down, you could probably turn it up. I turn to Tango and I say, I'm sorry, as I try to smash that knob.
The other way.
Are
I'm
you
just gonna
smashing it or turning it on?
Break it.
I'm not turning, I'm breaking it.
Okay.
I'm
Make
trying
me
to
an attack roll.
Hammer.
Yeah. Yikes. Oof, 16 to hit.
16 does hit. Roll damage.
Oh, okay. Dang, I should have activated everything I had.
Everything.
That is an 11 damage.
11 damage. So yeah, you take your... what weapon do you have on you currently?
I have my saw blade, moonlight saw blade.
Saw blade. Yeah! Put it in deep as sparks and wires and arcane runes and various colored lights just...
And if I could take a second attack, I will.
It seems to be pretty busted up. Like,
Oh, it is? Okay, great.
yeah, aiming it right on that dial, this whole console just powers down.
I'm so sorry, Tango.
Velzin, why would you do that?
We were asked to make sure that the city doesn't fly.
Yeah, but we're gonna have to kill the bad guy who's setting all of this up. The technology is not bad.
No,
The
but
person is.
everyone here but us is. And we're the only things here that can stop it. It's what Demolin asked us to do.
You can come back and study it, Tango. Perhaps make it work again.
Well, apparently no one is allowed to be trusted with it. Which is
Eh.
kind of I don't know, I don't like it.
Tango, if we don't survive, what's preventing them from just raising the city? We have to do what's best for Krynn.
Take a moment, Tango, and see. I mean, I've never seen anything like this before. Not in any books that I've read or anything. And I know, just based on the look on your face when you saw it, that this is a magnificent sight for you as well. Just try to remember it as best as you can and make your own version of it, or as close to it as possible. You can build something like this.
I'm going to do something like that. And I'll trust that all of you will tell me if I'm bad or wrong to make something ever. And if I ever do something that's going to hurt people the way this might, then you guys can stop me.
Absolutely.
Okay? But like until then, it's not the technology that's bad. It's the person, right? And
But maybe you're not bad, Tango. You're right. But the person who built this, maybe they were too naive to think that it would ever fall in the wrong hands. And when the time comes and you build something like this, as powerful as this, make sure you have some fail-safes. Just in case it will. Know that it will eventually fall into the wrong hands. Make sure you're the only person that can use it and that they can't break in. This was too easy for us to even operate.
okay, yeah, I have some ideas. I gotcha. Fail-safes to make everything explode. Just in case.
That's one way to do it, yes.
Yes.
Okay.
You know what you could invent? Something that helps a lot of people, and it is something that can bring the dead back to life. I think that'd be very helpful.
But aren't we off to go stop somebody who's undead brought back to life?
We should probably do that.
Oh, true.
Is there
Wait, is this Felix talking or is this Kedrock? Maybe you guys are getting a little too chummy.
Maybe they're fusing into one being.
That would be so cool.
That would be pretty cool. I could finally be a permanent person and wouldn't have to deal with this goddamn spectral form anymore. Like, God.
And I don't have to take all the blame and everything and just Felix, don't do this, do this. Oh, it's not me. But, you know.
Exactly. Every time you get in trouble, bam, in possession of another person. Bam, possession of another person. Get caught
It
shoplifting,
works.
bam, I'm the shopkeep. Not gold on your day.
That's why I think that some type of machine that brings people back to life would be a good thing.
I pick
Not saying
Felix
that we'd
up
be-
and as Felix continues to talk to himself, essentially out loud, I pick him up and move forward wherever everyone else is.
Yeah, so there are stairs
Everyone
going
move.
up into the tower.
Yes. Go ahead.
Okay. On to the next
Let's
floor.
go that way.
As you ascend these stairs, in the middle of this next room stands a 3-foot-tall circular metal pedestal. Atop it, hundreds of tiny illusionary buildings glow in a pale yellow light. And in their center floats a miniature illusion of the threshold of the heavens. 4 crystal globes mounted on the walls glow with the same light, projecting illusionary images onto the pedestal. Doors lead to another set of stairs going up. 3 chairs are scattered across this room. Blackened consoles against the west and south walls buzz softly and occasionally emit sparks. A large table fills the center of this room as well, and beyond it, the north wall holds a door. Atop the table, a 3-dimensional illusion depicts a vast rocky expanse in meticulous detail.
We keep moving.
I think so.
Okay, going up once more. As you ascend to this next floor, you see window-like crystal panels dominate the walls of this room, each displaying a different image. 3 show crackling thunderheads, and the 4th depicts the city of Kalaman. In the center of the room, stone desks and magical consoles surround a raised platform. One more door leads to stairs that ascend to the top floor of this tower. In the middle of this meeting room is a person. A man, long, stringy black hair, ghostly white skin, black mage robes that ascend down all over his form, dark green gloves covering their hands, big leather satchel, and lines of rope with various potions and alchemy attached to them. They whip around as you see all manner of strange items spread all over the table that they are standing on, or standing in front of. Various odd relics strewn all about with parchments beside them,
pencil scratchings and notes depicting what the items are, what they could do, their histories of them. And this thin, frail man turns around and goes, "Oh! Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. I didn't think anyone was going to come here. I've been trapped in here forever. Thank God you've arrived. Who are you?"
I'm Wayreth Rolligtide. Who are you?
Wayreth, my name is Lohazet. Lohazet, yes. I'm an order of the Black Robes mage.
You so
Mage of the Black Robes, yes.
Yes.
I didn't think anyone else would ever even come in this city's gates. I've been trapped in this building under the dragon armies have captured me here. I've been researching and trying to find all of these strange relics that they bring to me. I heard some shouting outside that maybe some armies have finally come to our rescue.
There is an army outside. Yes, there's battle happening.
Oh, it's finally over. Oh, it's finally over. You just see them like just relieved.
Can I roll insight on this?
Sure can.
Yeah.
Ugh, 8.
8. Anyone else?
Yeah.
22.
Okay.
7.
19.
7, 19,
15.
22, 15. Yeah, they seem startled the minute you're there. They have all these strange relics all around this table that they were in front of. And you just see a kind of just new lane they're driving into from, oh, thank God! Like it feels a little put on. But they seem genuinely happy that you're here. But it's not all copacetic. If that's the right word.
So what you working on, buddy?
These are relics that the Dragon Army has found throughout the whole wastes of Anyari. I'm fascinated with the city of Anyari. The histories, the rich backgrounds, the
Very, very
advancements
cool,
we
yes,
can make in
yes.
technology.
I'm sure. Anything interesting? Like a potion or weapon?
Not weapons per se, just there's this gem. You kind of tap it a few times and it emits insanely bright light, enough to blind anyone in your path. This candle, I haven't quite found out what it does yet, but it's probably does something really neat. Kind of working on that one currently. I'm kind of the historian around here. This one, though, is pretty fascinating. Looks over to this mirror that's kind of sort of leaned against a wall. And there's a skeleton laid in front of it. This one we found in one of the ruins recently. I'm not really sure what it does fully, but look. Takes off the blanket, and the skeleton in front of you is a whole person. Like they were the day that they might have passed on.
That seems horribly unnatural.
I mean, all of this is very cool. We're looking for the guy in charge.
Yes, what's upstairs?
Upstairs? I don't know if I should bring you up there.
Why not?
He's kind of looking around and he's like, they've been trying to get me to figure out how to make this city float. Trying to find all these various relics that maybe it could be a key of some kind or some sort of clue on how to raise everything.
Well, buddy, you are in luck because we know how to do that, and you just gotta take us to the top, and we can tell them how to do that.
They think upstairs is kind of the driving seat. You sure you want to do that?
Oh, absolutely. Do we look like we don't know what we're doing?
Make a deception check.
Nice.
Did he feel the whole place drop as well? Like just crash?
You didn't
Yeah.
ask him. You can see some items
Let's
kind
not
of
bring
on
it
the
up.
ground. Yeah.
4 + 2. 16.
Okay. Yeah, goes. Okay, for sure. Come follow me, I guess. And it's kind of like still just like looking around the room in a very suspicious way, but just overly cautious way as you start to go to the last stairs going up. You all ascending?
Yeah.
Yep. As you start to go up, the final top room is open to you. Enormous windows fill the walls and granting a breathtaking view of the city of lost names. Lowered walkways line 3 walls like orchestra pits, while a dais in the center holds a bejeweled throne, whose back is carved like the rays of the sun. A crown sits on one of the arms of this chair, bearing the Dragon Queen's symbol. And it's there, everyone, that we're going to take our break. Oh, no. We're going to use this time to take a break so we can take a little bit of a bathroom break, stretch the legs, get some snacks, and continue the finale of DragonLance Shadow of War when we return.
Woo!
When a statement must be made, it must be made loudly.
Sometimes the only way to face the darkness is to embrace the darkness.
Welcome back. Heroes! Yay!
That's us!
I am not a barbarian!
Settle down, settle down!
You do you, babe.
Kill a few people here and there in the name of don't kill me.
There's a little something else in there.
We've been through some stuff together.
This is how we create
Peer
bonds.
pressure.
It's been the best part of my life.
I'm not going to the temple!
You start to vomit all over Aaron. No!
He had a fling with a tiefling.
Maybe I should wear like a sneaky detective outfit. Are you sure I can't tempt you? With this!
That's not delightful. That's terrifying.
Yeah.
I'm trying to fight and you guys are turning it into a sex thing, and the damage was trash.
And what is your 7th favorite drink?
Oh my god.
Friends solve puzzle together. Friends, our team. I'm good at killing things, and you guys are passable.
Hello! Carl! Lovely wedding!
He is now engulfed in flames.
I think I got in a couple good hits.
Sentinels unconscious again! Hello, Zap!
Whoa! Drop a 0.
Estravel!
She is the devil.
Okay, so she's looking for a vessel, and that's...
Do not let that happen.
Focus fire!
You are so hungry. The familiar and unfamiliar faces of everyone you've ever killed. There is no justice here, only sickness. And I am the cure.
No.
Her eyes go black.
Oh no.
No, I'm down.
Saving them is. That's it. That's all. That's all. That's everything.
Not ideal to have to kill your friends.
She repeats back words that you said to her once. When a statement must be made, it must be made loudly.
I've found people and starting to feel like a real person again.
Because I have friends. I have friends now.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to DragonLance Shadow of War finale. Okay, thank you all. Well, we took a quick break there, but we're jumping right back into things. So let's set the scene, everybody. Climbing to the top of the tower in the threshold of heavens, meeting the black-robed mage Lovzet. You've come to the top of this building, seeing this ominous, crazy throne. The city of lost names is before you in the sort of 360 directional windows that are open to you. You see the throne in front of you, a crown of the symbol of the Dragon Queen, and on the other arm of the chair is this kind of red ruby half hemisphere dome. What would you all like to do?
Do we recognize the symbol of... Can I roll for that?
No, the crown, the symbol in the crown matches the ones in the dragon army for sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
Bad guy lair.
Ow! What, Tango? What's your concern?
We don't see him here at all.
What's our friend doing?
Yeah, what's the mage up to?
He's just kind of like holding his hands like this with you all, sort of on one end of the room, and is just taking you where you need to go.
Where's your boss, buddy?
Depends who you talk to. None of them are here right now. Just have this crazy, strange helm that I haven't been able to activate yet, and as many relics as I find and many keys as I come across, I still can't figure out how to raise the entire city.
Well, maybe you should talk to our friend Tango here and share some of your notes with her. She's really smart about all this kind of stuff.
All right. Well, come here.
And he kind of shuffles over to the throne that has that weird, strange ruby sort of red half hemisphere.
We think this thing might be a key, a clue, the driver's seat maybe.
Did you sit in it?
I don't dare sit in something like this. That's way beyond my pay grade.
I jump up and sit in it. Are there buttons?
There's that half hemisphere button.
Yeah, I push it.
Nothing happens immediately
All right.
till the button starts to glow.
Tyran's getting his weapon out right now.
The shaking under your feet starts to vibrate and become more and more visceral. The shaking underfoot continues outside the windows. You can just hear faintly. Fate.
Oh my god, can I do something yet?
You want to do something?
I want to cast protection from good and evil on myself.
I'm going to inspire my feet. What is it called? Inspiring leader. Choose 6 allies. They get 13 temporary hit points.
13 temporary hit points. Okay.
We must be ready for what's to come.
I'm
Be ready,
ready.
my friends. This is what we're here for. Ready yourselves.
As various boulders that were floating outside start to fall, the entire city starts to rumble and crumble. You start to see various buildings outside of the viewpoint you're at start to lift, and the jewels on the throne start to pulse. Beneath you, the floor lurches. Through the window, the city's towers shudder, and the ruins begin to rise and then fall out of the air. Out of the window, boulder-sized chunks of the city tear free, rising into the air and falling. Beneath them, whole districts shudder as mighty forces tug them skyward and then plummet into the ground below. Deep in the tower, something cracks. The floor under you begins to slant once more as the tower slowly begins to lean.
Oh, Tango?
The floor around you starts to vibrate. The walls start to shift. The black maged robe dissipates away as the entire room around you starts to malform and change. The helm that you're at, Tango, starts to rise. The entire illusionary magic of this room starts to falter and shift. Black marble slab starts to take hold of the ground beneath you. Dragon skeletons start to illuminate as the real fixture of the room starts to expose itself to you. As I'll ask the team to bring in the mini map, please.
Uh-oh.
Oh, gee.
And the center of the room starts to expand, and a massive violet brazier of purple flame starts to emit and catch heat. It's gonna move out of the way here.
Oh.
Tony and Dylan,
my
everyone.
God. It's got a plug. It's got a plug, though. Oh, no.
Goodness.
Wow.
Nice.
It's so big.
Whoa.
Shout out to Tim Rutherford for the build.
Nice.
Yes, Tim Rutherford
Andrew,
built this
Sam,
magnificent
Glenn.
citadel mini map that you will see before you right here.
That's cool.
Holy.
That's very cool.
The
That's not
base,
mini, that's big.
the base of the tower, the floor starts to expand. You see black marble slab all around here. This massive purple-violet flame brazier starts to reveal itself to you. Various dragon skeleton bones line the various levels of this room as that throne starts to elevate up into a second floor that Tango is currently sat upon,
Not like this.
raised up there. The rest
No.
of you,
Boy.
Oh, Tango, what have we done?
Sorry, Tango.
Down.
I made a bad
Sorry.
suggestion.
over here.
If only the donkey were here to save us.
Oh no!
Tango, as you're on this throne, your whole position starts to get elevated into the air as an ominous figure walks out from beyond here. Two beady red eyes emanate out of the shadows as a hulking black knight with a violet scepter emerges into the light.
I want to see this mini.
That's Soth right there. We'll get some zooms in of him in a second. Lord Soth makes himself known to you, a visage you have not seen since Strigid clocked him getting away in Calaman. This deep, rumbling voice echoes out to you. Tango, you are crumbling with fear as you can feel this cursed undead presence right behind you. Whiffs of just air coming out of the vent of their blackened helmet. You just hear three words. Submit or die. What would you all like to do?
Well,
I would like.
Tyran's not submitting. Definitely not.
I will misty
draw my
step
weapon.
away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Draw the weapon.
Misty
That
step
was
away.
very-
My
Okay.
weapon was drawn.
So as he says, like, or die, and I'll be like, I'm gonna take, third option?
Puts his hand out to you and is going to cast command. Stay. I'll have you roll a dexterity saving throw really quickly to see if you can cast Misty Step before he's able to put that onto you.
16.
$15. God.
Yeah.
Okay. So as the hand goes out, stay. You just immediately able to Misty Step. How many feet?
30.
30.
Straight down.
Straight down.
You're going to make it like right beside the brazier, right over here.
I'll fall the last 5 feet if I have to.
As Lord Soth echoes out to all of you. Submit or die. Weapons drawn, raised. Time to roll initiative, everybody.
Okay.
Swore an oath.
Is he the only? Well,
Oh, fuck.
I feel like I'm asking a question that shouldn't be asked, but I already started to. Is he the only enemy we see?
Not at this point.
Because I knew that would be the answer somewhere. Somewhere in there. Wow. Okay.
Okay. We'll start with Velzin.
6.
Strigid.
8.
Tyran.
14.
14. Wayreth.
5.
5.
Wow.
Tango.
19.
19.
Here we go.
Felix.
27.
Whoa!
Okay. Just putting up the order here.
All right, what's my character do? Yeah. So many feats.
Digging the music, born and crazy.
Oh yeah, it's good. And the silence with just the music playing is very anxiety-inducing.
Yeah.
I'm sweaty.
All right. Felix, it is
All
your
right,
go.
when
What would you like to do?
When he says submit or die, I'm like, how about no? I'm gonna cast Jim's magic missile at 2nd level.
Okay.
So that's 4 darts shot at him. That is a 19 on the first one. It's natural one, the second one. That is a dirty 20. Oh no, I'm sorry, it's +7. 18 on the third, and a 9 + 7, a 16 on the third to hit. Fourth to hit.
All right, so it was a 19 and what was the other two?
It's a 19, a 16, and a 18, I believe.
Okay,
The other one was a natural 1. So.
18 and 19 hit, the rest do not.
Okay, so 2 hit. All right, so that is 2d4 plus another 2d4. So 6 plus 6 plus 6. Okay, 12. So Felix kind of darts forward, and his cast kind of like through his paws. What comes out is like this spectral. His mage hand kind of comes out, but then it starts to spin. It starts to spin and kind of points out up at Soth, and then the fingers split, and then 4 of the digits turn into like these arcane darts, and then go shoot up at him, and to hit him, and it's a total of 12 damage.
Okay. So as you take that first move, darts zoom up, just standing there with that blackened armor shining against the violet light. Just sort of break against the breastplate. They connect, but just still stands there, barely moving a muscle. Okay.
Bonus action. I would like to not do that. I would like to use my movement. And is there a place that I could probably dart behind?
Dart behind from Soth's view.
What is that hole like in the center? Obviously, the big old purple glowing thing. Is there a way I can get close to it? That way, that blocks his vision from me.
So you could get up to behind this piece of bone.
Okay.
Right here, that would kind of block your vision from him right there.
Sure, let's go ahead and do that. That way I'm a little bit behind cover.
All right, so yeah, behind cover and get behind that structure, hidden away from his viewpoint at the
pull out
moment.
my daggers and wait for my next turn. That's it.
All right.
25-foot high bone.
Tango.
I would like to get far away from him because I am very scared. So yeah, I'm gonna look up, and I tuck and rolled in the last 5 feet as I fell to the floor, and I look out and I can probably see Wayreth.
I'm over on the far side.
Yeah.
Yeah, direct there.
Wayreth! And I am going to race towards him.
All right, how many feet? You dashing?
I will dash.
Okay.
Oh.
What's your
Yeah, I'm only 25, so
50.
I should be able to get 50. Should be able to get me the whole way to him.
Tactical
right
clump.
there.
Tactical clump. And I'll say Rivet, and I'm gonna send him. Before I leave, I'm gonna send Rivet up towards him. So after my turn, and bonus action, I will have Rivet attack Soth.
Rivet attack Soth. Okay.
Go Rivet.
Make an attack.
Rivet's attack is Rend.
Okay.
That is a 21.
Woof. Okay.
And it's not huge damage, but he takes 1d8 plus 3 force damage. Wow. 4.
4.
4 damage.
Every little bit counts.
All right, so as you dart forward towards your party members, Rivet, your metal dragon, jumps up, and he just catches it by the neck as the metal spikes start snapping at his armor, trying to scratch him, trying to do as much as they can to distract him, but he just holds in place as he continues to look down at the rest of you. Okay. It is Lord Soth's turn.
Boo!
Yep. Let's just play the old F around and find out game. As he looks at all of you, he's going to walk slowly out towards the front there. Holds out his hand, holding the necrotic fire scepter.
So, you have chosen death.
As whips of the flame start to gravitate towards his finger, making a tiny little ball of orange flame. Growing to an immense size, and with his metal finger just sends it hurtling down to all of you in the front there. I need you all to make dexterity saving throws.
Yikes. Oh, man.
19, 20.
That's a botch.
Well, I rolled a 4.
I got a 1, but that's 5.
Okay.
That's a
That's 12, but I want to use lucky footwork as a reaction because I think I'm going to fail this to roll a d4
Okay.
and add something. So I got 15.
15.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Could.
What'd you get, Strigid?
22.
22. Okay.
22.
I'm gonna. Okay. Might as well. I'm gonna fucking. Yeah, I do this. Okay, so I'm gonna use Indomitable. I'm gonna re-roll this saving throw that I failed and hopefully save it. Even though my dex is really bad. So let's see what happens. 17.
good number.
The DC.
I got a 9.
You got a 9?
Yeah.
DC is 19.
Oh.
Okay.
19.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll 20 d6.
That's too many, though. Maybe less.
Could not be that.
There's one way to make this sound.
That feels wrong.
Let me click this. It's been used.
So those that saved will take half damage.
I'm going
This
to spend
will-
my last flash of genius to add 4 to Velzin. That'll
Oh my
put you over
gosh.
that. Yes. Okay, I'm
will.
doing it.
Okay. Taking half damage.
Wow. Thanks,
This
Tango.
is 33 fire damage, 33 necrotic damage, 66 points of damage in total.
What?
Rough.
So 33.
Is anyone
half.
down?
Settle
That's
down.
What's-
so much.
I gotta
I'm
pull out
going
the
to call
calculator.
upon Kiri Jolith for that blessing.
Okay.
I don't know what it is, but I'm calling out to do it. To save my companions from this massive fireball or whatever.
How do you
it
want to
is.
call out to him? What do you say?
I'm going to present my shield to the sky. Kiri, I have shown my fealty to you. I have proved to you that what my actions are to serve the people of Krynn. I call upon your aid to help in any way you can.
Reach your hammer to the sky, say that silent prayer. All of a sudden, your hammer starts to vibrate in the radiant light. You believe in yourself. Rings through your head. Your hammer starts to give you this adrenaline that you've never felt before. Are you holding DragonLance?
Yes.
I am.
The DragonLance also starts to vibrate with insane power. You see it kind of reacting towards the violet flame in front of you. Bits of its nature seems to be drawn to it in some sort of way, but your hammer is reverberating in your hands. You have a plus 10 to hit for the next 10 minutes.
Wow.
Blessing of Kiri Jolith.
Well,
You still take this damage, though?
yeah.
It does. It does.
I was hoping for protection of some sort, but nope,
This will do.
It was fire damage and
Fire and necrotic.
Necrotic.
Okay, Tango takes half. She's resistant to fire from an armor infusion, but ouch.
And I take 33 damage because I succeeded thanks to Tango. Wow.
That was a one and done. So to quell your fears.
Oh, okay. That's interesting.
I don't believe you.
I don't believe
You got
you.
other stuff. You got other stuff. That's one and done, but there's still other things.
So who just took that blast? Wayreth, did you get it?
I got it, yeah.
We all did.
Yeah,
A lot of people failed that roll.
All right.
All right. That will be Soth's go.
Did Rivet just get tossed aside?
Yeah, Rivet's up top.
Rivet's up top. Still
hanging on.
Yeah. Doesn't suffer the blast at all. Still hanging on. Just going
Nice.
just scratching away at his
Save us, Rivet.
at the black armor, just making scratches and such. Okay.
Whose turn is it?
It is yours, Tyran.
I am going to cast Bane on him.
Cast Bane, okay.
He has to make a charisma saving throw. No, wait. Up to 3 creatures of your choice that you can see within range make. Oh, wait. How far away is he?
Ooh, we're looking at like 6. Let me see here.
You gotta do the hypotenuse.
Yeah.
Like 60? 60 feet?
No, I can't cast Bane. I am going to command him to step forward into the flame brazier.
Wow.
Hopefully that's not where he gets his powers.
Okay.
Can you imagine? It's just like, I'm more powerful than ever!
Just feels
It
Super
heals
Shredder
me.
emerges.
I'm taking a chance that it looks dangerous.
Okay.
And he'll get closer to us, so yeah.
That's
hopefully
good too.
both.
What throw is it?
15.
No, what kind of throw? Is it con or charisma?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. That is a 22.
Oh my gosh.
Ugh.
Nat 19.
Bonus action.
So you go, fall into the flames! Fall into the flames! You see the aura start to permeate around Soth's body, but again, just like a stone cold Terminator.
Can I silvery barbs that?
You could.
I'm gonna silvery barbs that. So he has to re-roll that d20 and take a lower roll. Take the lower
But
roll.
you used your reaction once already this round.
I did, that's right, you're correct. Never mind.
Okay.
I did lucky footwork, yep.
Unfortunately.
Oh! But I can use my reaction to subtract a d6 from his roll.
Okay.
That's not how it happened in the stars.
Oh, come on!
Jeez.
Oh wait, no, I'm not. It is. Yeah, never mind. Only slightly different.
Okay.
Damn it.
Tyran, anything else you'd like to do? Do you want to move from your position?
I'm going to hit him with Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
That's a 60 feet, so it'll get him.
All right. So marked as a target for you for all your abilities
Yeah.
moving forward. All right.
Oh,
1d6 plus.
I couldn't even have done that. I'm too far away.
Okay. So your sigil of Kiri Jolith just gets emboldened into the black armored helmet of Soth. Slowly sifts away. Do you want to move from where you are?
Yes, I want to move basically as close as I can in front of Chance, like to the right or to my
You're right. I will say too, there are ladders that do go up here as well if you wanted to get to this
Oh,
level.
okay. Yeah.
Just so
I'll
you
get as close as I can.
the chance.
to him.
Okay.
or close as I can to the dude because I want to attack him as soon as possible.
To Soth?
Yeah.
Okay, what's your walking speed?
35 feet.
35. Get right around there.
Rush.
Going around the brazier. Okay. After that, Wayreth, what'd you like to do?
It's to me?
I got Tyran, then Wayreth, Velzin. Oh, no, sorry.
5.
Sorry, you were. Yeah. My bad. No, it's Strigid.
There we go.
Oh, hey. Okay, so to save my own life, I'm gonna use my bonus action to turn into my owl form, because I get more temp hit points when I do that.
Yeah.
So let me add that. Okay, and then I will use my action. As long as it's within 120 feet, I can still cast Psychic Lance on this boy.
Boy.
So let's do that. Of course, there it is. Wait, where we go? Here we go. Okay, that is a intelligence saving throw against a 17, please.
Tyran, when you gave temp hit points, who did you give those to?
All of us.
Everybody.
How many?
You all get 13. 13.
Oh!
So he rolled an 18.
Oh no! So he takes half of what's gonna happen here. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Half of 15. 7. We'd go low, right? 7?
7, yeah.
So that's 7 psychic damage. And is not incapacitated, which makes me so sad.
Oof.
Okay, I think that's it for me. I used both things. I am gonna move though, probably like slightly. I'm gonna move slightly out of his direction. I assume he's gonna move forward, so I'm gonna move to the right, just like to. Where am I? I'm over there. Okay. Oh, actually, no, I'm fine. I'll just stay there. Sorry.
Stay there? Okay.
I thought I was somewhere else. I'm good.
No worries.
I am like flying. I am flying though. How about that?
You
Use
are
my fly
flying.
speed
Okay,
to
how
go
far up
up.
in the air?
I do like 30 feet, which is my max. I don't know how big the ceiling is here, if there's a ceiling.
Yeah, it's 30 feet. That's like the ceiling is about like 60 feet.
Okay, great. I chill.
All right, so let's put you.
Oh, yes. I have these at home too. I also just use like Chessex, like the dice holders, because I'm like, well, thank you.
All right. Okay, so flying up in the air there, doing your psychic lance with those sharpened feathers that go through your head, hit towards Soth. They impact the black armor, but doesn't seem to do the effect that you want, as they still just stand there cold, dead, and silent. Okay, moving on to Velzin.
Oh man. Okay. He's very far away. I don't like it. I'm gonna move 30 feet up, but around the other side of this I guess purple crystal fire
This
looking
way?
thing. Yeah, so I'm gonna go the opposite direction that Tyran went. And so that's 30 feet. I am going to use as a bonus action, I'm going to activate Giant's Might.
Mm-hmm.
Also, now that I'm remembering this, I think I owe you a Constitution saving throw because I have protection from good and evil on, and that's a concentration spell. So I took 33 points of damage. I should roll to maintain concentration.
Yes.
Con save. I rolled a 20, so I believe that passes.
Yep, it does.
Okay, good. All right, so even though I'm 6'7", as I activate Giant's Might, I again grow to the size of a large creature, basically. Everything on me grows along with me. Even the Moonlight Saw Blade feels like it gets a little bit longer, and the chest hair that grew earlier when I became 6'7" even gets a little bit bushier and longer too. That's for you, Michelle.
Hate it. Yuck.
So that's my bonus action. I'm so far from him still, right? How far away am I?
Yeah,
from
you're
him?
like another 30 feet to get to the ladder.
Another 30 feet. I'm gonna double move then. I'm gonna get there.
Right.
I have protection from good and evil, Giant's Might. I'm gonna double move. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Putting you right in arm's reach of the ladder there. As various chest hair starts to permeate from under your armor and your beard gets a little bit bigger in various patches. Your brow is a bit thicker than it was before as you start rumbling over towards Soth. Wayreth.
Well, offense or defense, guys?
Moonbeam.
I have.
I mean, I don't. You can change back and forth.
Trust
between
yourself.
them at this level, right? Trust
Do it.
yourself.
Trust
yes,
all of
I
it.
love it.
I totally
Oh,
can.
I love it.
Okay, the first thing I'm gonna do is
By the power of the cosmos.
and then I'm shining light in 10 feet. I'm bright light, and then another 10 feet is dim light. And you see a chalice emblazoned, shining through points within my clothes, and right in my chest. And I cast Shizlev will keep you on this earth, and I cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Wow.
Oh.
And
Am I within range?
yes.
Oh,
No, you moved too far. I will. Oh shit! I will move. I'll move 25 feet. Wait, you said he was. Yeah, you know what? I'll
He's
take
just
my.
over by the ladder here.
I will head over. I've got 25 feet towards Felix.
Right there?
Yeah, as close as I can get. Am I 60 feet from Velzin?
From everybody.
Right here's about 20 feet. Yeah, you got a good radius.
Okay,
on
then
everybody.
yes, it's everyone.
All right, Mass Cure Wounds. Here we go.
Wow.
Okay, so 3d8. So that is 13, 14, 18. Everyone gets 18 hit points back.
Heck yeah.
And as a feature of my chalice, who's hurting the most?
Whoever failed that save.
You passed.
I failed it.
You failed. Strigid, you got hit too, right?
I'm okay. I'm at 50 now, or I'm only minus 2 points now.
I'm okay.
You're okay. Felix?
I was a little less than half before this heal.
Okay, I choose Felix to gain an additional 2d8 plus 4.
Oh, gosh.
Oop, that's cocked. So that's another 14.
Oh, my gosh.
There we go.
Thank you.
All right. Wayreth, as you glide over on the Blark marble floor, you give your praise to Chislev, dancing around. The constellations shine bright in the darkness, and boom, this radius of glinting starlight just shines over everyone, giving them a renowned sense of faith in the current task at hand. As wounds begin to close and scars begin to heal, you got a little bit of a second chance here, everybody. Okay. Going back to the top of the round with Felix.
Oh boy, oh gosh. Okay. How far am I from the ladder?
You're pretty much neck and neck with Wayreth there. You're like around 35 feet from it.
Okay, so I have. Okay, if I dashed, would I be able to make it up behind the altar? Or
You'd
behind
maybe
the
be
throne?
able to like dash would be. What's your walking speed normally?
30.
30. So
So 60.
you get to around here, and then yeah, like probably like right beside the throne here.
You get up to beside it. It's still a whole turn of doing nothing. Ugh, golly day. I'm gonna pop out from where I'm hiding and be like, "You coward, get back down here and fight me like a hare!" And then I would like to cast my last Jim's glowing coin in an attempt to distract him for a minute.
Okay.
So I will throw a coin up at him, and he has to make a wisdom saving throw of 15.
Gonna use our handy dandy cool dice tower that the team also built for us. That is DragonLance Soth team for this. obviously doing it at advantage because he has advantage against magical effects.
Boo.
That is a natural 20.
Can I silvery barbs it?
Oh.
Use a new turn, new reaction.
So I will use my level 1 spell slot to silvery barbs it, and he must take the lower roll.
Okay. Five and 7.
Oh.
Nice.
So I jump out, flip the coin, and be like, "Don't look!" And if he failed the wisdom saving throw, he is now distracted by this glowing coin for 1 minute, and he has disadvantage on wisdom, perception checks, and initiative rolls. But he's distracted for the duration, which the duration is 1 minute.
What?
He would.
Even if we hit him?
Just the wisdom saving throws perception.
Normally,
Just for perception.
he would, but unfortunately, he has legendary resistances.
You butt!
Okay, we're burning him off.
So as you run up there,
Boss
come down
fight
here,
of
fight me
blood.
like a hare! Toss up the coin. This blinding light, fireworks shattering all over from the glowing coin. Soth remains there, still unmoving, as the bright light shines his direction and just continues to be still, unwavering.
All right, I'm gonna take my movement to go.
That is one of 3, though.
I kind of just like Felix just kind of curses to himself and just kind of like is muttering under his breath to Cadrock, and I'm gonna dash. Oh, not dash. I'm gonna use my movement 30 feet and get to the as close to the ladder that Velzin is at as well.
Okay, so use that dash. So if you use your dash, then you would get 30 feet there.
No, I use my action to do the coin.
Oh, gotcha,
so
right. Okay.
I only have 30 feet.
So
of
you're right
movement,
there
so-
by Velzin,
yeah.
then underneath the ladder.
Yeah. Yeah, that works.
Okay.
Yeah. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay. After that, come to Tango.
Everybody's run off after I just got here. Okay. I will run after Tyran. And can I catch up to him? If I
Yep.
Yeah. I only have 25. My little gnome legs, but luckily he's not super tall. I can just catch up to him. And I will clip a little circle, almost like a carabiner, onto him. Which is how I do. Warding bond. So I ward Tyran, and as long as he is within 60 feet of me, he has +1 bonus to his AC and saving throws and resistance to all damage.
Oh.
Okay.
But every time Tyran takes damage, I take the same.
Ooh.
Dang. Okay.
Big.
So you run up beside Tyran, just give him a big old slap on the back on his massive
And I
dwarven
clip
body.
this little thing on, and I'm just like, go save the world.
Okay. Anything else?
It's really cute.
Obviously, it dissipates if I die.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
Why am I sad?
Yeah. Was that is that an action or a bonus?
It's an action,
Okay.
and my bonus action is rivet.
Okay. Rivet still clawing at the necrotic black armor of Soth.
He can't bite him. The grip is too tight. He can't reach.
Okay. 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 Soth's red eyes meet yours, Tyran. As they lock this petrifying gaze tries to take hold of you, but you hold still. Hammer in hand, the strength of Kiri Dorlith surging through you. Soth's voice emanates.
I see you have the strength of the gods in you. This will not do.
Snaps his metal fingers as he's going to try to cast Banishment on you.
Oh, shit.
You need to make me a charisma saving throw.
Oh no.
You have a +1 bonus from the warding bond.
Charisma.
That is a 17.
Good number.
Did you add 1?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yes.
No. Crap.
Yeah, I got nothing.
No counterspell?
I don't know. Does anyone pick counterspell?
It's not on the druid list.
Damn.
I was shocked to learn.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tyran, as you start to walk up,
This will not do.
No!
Do anything.
Tyran disappears from the marble slab out of the view.
Die.
Oh no.
But the DC was 19.
With the Dragonlance with him. Okay.
Wait, there's still no. I'm still combing through everything. I'm missing something.
I know. I picked the wrong spells. Oops.
The Dragonlance drops, though.
Oh! Right in front of Tango.
Does not take effect, and it is currently on the floor in front of Tango as you hear a loud kicking, 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 kicking as the lance falls. Still reverberating in some sort of reactionary energy towards the violet flame.
Okay.
So, it's one of Soth's spells. It's going to continue to stand there.
Creep.
No.
Okay. After that will be Soth's turn, and we'll go to what would have been Tyran, which I believe Tyran can try to make another save at the end of their turn to come back.
Do it. Do it. Nat 20,
Yeah.
baby.
What do I do?
Let me just...
Same roll.
Charisma saving.
Yeah, that was it.
That is a 21.
Hey!
I'm back. Whew, that was a short-lived problem, I hope.
Felt like it lasted forever.
Seriously. I thought I was just gone. I thought I was gone forever. I don't know what banishment was. I
Kevin's
was
just
Googling
reading,
it.
though, and it's making me nervous.
You just chill in a cool light-up plane. It's
Fan the
fine.
pits.
Creepy Palpatine head is making
Jim
me...
Carrey is... it's like that.
You know what? This doesn't actually say you get to do at the end of your turn. You're just there for a minute.
Oh!
A minute?
I seem to remember it being much more
Intense.
horrible.
Is there for 10 rounds?
Yep. Unless the spell ends.
Oh my goodness. Oh, so we have to...
Does he have to maintain concentration?
Yeah, is it
He
Concentration.
does.
So.
Oh, it's concentration.
It is concentration.
Oh, okay.
So if you can hit
Okay.
Soth,
Okay.
Hit him.
bounce back.
We can do this.
Hit him, hit him.
So unfortunately,
I can
Tyran, that is your turn. And you're,
No.
just for fun and for flavor, usually you'd go back to your home plane. You go back to that meadow where you had the vision with Kiri Dorlith. And just sitting there viewing the lake, almost like maybe you went to heaven yourself for a minute. As you start to contemplate, how the hell can I get back to the fight? What have I got to do? We go back to the fray. As we go to Strigid.
Can I see the map one more time? I don't know where.
Yeah.
The Dark Lord is.
So you're floating right up here. The Dark Lord.
Yes.
Right here.
He's chilling still. Okay. How many feet is that? It's still...
You're pretty much still where you were at the start, so that's around 60 feet.
Yeah. 60? Okay. And where is the lance?
The lance is in front of Tango right here.
It's right there. Okay. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-doop-boop-burp. I'm gonna move sort of next to Tango just for like moral support.
Okay.
I got you.
Everywhere I go, everyone's gone.
I know.
Oh, God.
We'll take care of this. If I can't break his concentration, then one of us will have to throw this lance, Tango. That's not what the plan was, but we'll figure it out. And then I will cast. Actually, what phase of the moon is it right now, Captain?
Well, because of your handy dandy medallion, you could roll the D4. I think you said 1 was it crescent, 2 was half, 3 was full.
Yeah.
And then if you don't like the choice, you get to re-roll.
Okay. Is this kind of as a bonus action or something? Or like
This is just a free action.
free? Incredible. Love it. That's a 3. So that's
That's the full moon.
full. Okay.
Did you want to keep it or do you want to re-roll?
I'll re-roll.
Okay.
That's right. I can do that now. Boop. It's another 3. So never ignore me. It's fine. It's not a huge deal. I just wasted points. Boop boop boop. I'm gonna use metamagic to cast Enlarge as a bonus action on Tango. Actually.
Oh
So
my
Tango.
God.
You shall now become mightier than all of us. Whatever size you are, you're one larger. So if you're small, you're medium. If you're medium, you're a large.
Medium.
You, yeah. Until the spell ends, it lasts for, I think it's a minute. Yep, 1 minute. You have an advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. Your weapons also grow to match a new size, so the weapons will now do an extra 1d4 of damage if you roll that way. That was just, I don't know, I just feel like you need something there. So that was my bonus action. You big now. And then I'll use my regular action to cast Ray of Sickness on the bad boy.
Okay.
And let's see. That is going to be at 5th level. Please make let's see. I'm making a ranged spell attack. Let's see. That is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Ooh, yes.
Okay. I'm going to roll 2d8s, and then you still have to roll a Constitution saving throw against a 17.
Okay, con save. Oops, there's still dice in there. Hold on, you're gonna. It's a 10 and a 4. So with con,
Oh, okay. So
that is, the biggest one's 15.
okay, great. So you fail. So what happens is you take the full 10 poison damage, and now you are poisoned until the end of my next turn.
Okay. Dang. All right.
And concentration save?
Yep, that as well. No, it's just, I don't think it's advantage. It's magical. No. It's save throws against spells and other magic cuts. Not a saving throw. It is a Constitution check. That's a 3.
Yes!
Yay.
Whoa.
Kieran, suddenly you bamf back into the room with your friends out of that meadow, and Strigid throwing those energy bolts and its Soth's armor seem to get through the thick metal, and little cracks of poison energy start to spider web all around.
Yeah.
The eyes now direct themselves towards you.
But Tyran, you notice that Tango's like real big now.
Yeah, how big would Tango be? Just the size of a normal dwarf?
Yeah.
Yeah. So now, Tyran, as you come back, Tango's just dwarf size. Like, "Ugh."
What happened to you?
I'm big now!
I like it. Let's go.
All right. Good job there. Okay. Strigid, anything else you'd like to do? Did you want to move from where you are? Or I guess you moved from over there to over there first.
Back in.
Okay. After that, Velzin.
Okay. so much happened in such a short amount of time. Tyran disappearing and then coming back and all this stuff. Without having nearly enough time to process it, I'm gonna. How far away am I from him? Can I get to him in 30 feet?
So this is like 20 feet. So you'll get to the top here, and then 10 feet will put you like within 10-foot reach.
Yes.
10 feet will put me within a 10-foot reach.
Yeah.
Pull arm.
I know, but that would be my double move. Okay, well, son of a bitch. I gotta get to him. All right, well, no, because I need that. I can only get to him with a double move. Then I can't attack. Oh, yes, I can. Oh, okay. All right, so I get up there. That's my movement. I'm 30 feet away from him. I am going to, with my bonus action, I'm going to activate my Storm Rune. So one of the runes on my armor starts to crackle with electricity and starts to kind of swirl around me. And so that's my move, my bonus action. And I'm going to then take my action to get within 10 feet of him. And then I'm going to action surge and hit. So this is going to have an extra D8 because of my giant's might. I'm also going to have this be my precision strike, my precise strike for Squire Solamnia. And that is granting me advantage on that. I'm also going to, so as I get close to him and I start to swing my saw blade, I start to embody an aspect almost of Tyran as you start to feel a kind of rage start to emanate from Velzin. Not a barbarian's rage, but the kind of rage that gives you an extra oomph into your attack. I'm using a Great Weapon Master attack on this.
Ooh, so, okay.
Advantage. Come on, baby, roll high. That is so I rolled a 15 on the die, and that is 25 to hit minus 5, 20 to hit.
That'll hit, roll damage.
Holy shit.
Ooh, wow.
Okay, so that is a D10 for my weapon, a D8 for my giant's might, a D8 for my precise strike. This is gonna be,
Get him.
That's 10, 15 plus 6 is 21 plus 10, 31 points of damage.
31 points of damage. Okay.
And I think when I do an action surge and take the attack action, I can only attack once. That I can't do extra attack with that. I'm pretty sure. So that would be the completion of my turn.
So you used your first action to get up there. Then you used your your action surge to do another action, which you used to attack.
Yes.
I believe you get
second attack.
If you attack, that's 2 attacks for the 1 action. If you have extra attack.
I do have extra attack, so if I can take an extra attack with that action,
you attack twice per action, and you gained an extra action, so you get another hit.
Yep.
Then I will roll with it. I will do that. I will then use. Wait. Is that my reaction? Holy crap! So many feats. Okay. So I did activate my Cloud Rune, and I have. Oh, my Storm Rune is what I activated. I did that already. Okay. All right. Fuck. So,
Love it.
the Storm Rune, I'm in a prophetic state for 1 minute, the Storm Rune that I activated. So, I could use my reaction to grant myself advantage on any attack on my turn. So, since I already did the precise strike, which gives me advantage on this attack, I'm going to use the Storm Runes. I use my reaction to give myself advantage. I'm also using Great Weapon Master.
Holy
Come on, baby.
cow!
And that is, oh God, it's a 19 to hit. Does that hit?
Ooh. AC is
Let me see if my math is
18.
right.
That just hit.
Let's go.
Let me double check this math. Yes, because then it's -5. 19, yes. Okay, that was it. All right, so
Chaos.
That's 6 plus 6 plus 10. So that's 6 plus 6 is 12 plus 10, 22. An extra 22 points of damage on that.
Nice.
Okay.
And then if I think I have some movement left because I didn't need to use my full double move to get into 10 feet of him. I'm going to take 5 feet back, so I'm 15 feet away from him.
Good.
I mean, I did just use my
back?
reaction, but yeah.
5.
No.
Only. Oh, you say 10 feet back?
So 5 feet back, so I'm 15 feet away from him.
So in this direction?
Yeah, so I just want to be 15 feet away from him, back
Okay.
from the direction I came in. Basically, forcing him to move in towards me if he wants to strike me is what I'm trying to do.
You don't incur opportunity attacks?
Well, I was within 10 feet.
Oh, you had this
So-
up. Gotcha. Okay, sorry. I got you now.
I have reach with my weapon.
Yes.
So I
So
was 10
you're
feet away from
over
him.
here. Gotcha.
And I'm moving 5 feet back. So I'm 15 feet
Oh,
away.
yeah, he's only 15 away.
So yeah, you turn on all the runes, your giant strength, the saw blade, everything you have at your disposal. You launch at Soth with the polearm, with everything. And everyone looking down below just see Velzin going toe to toe with Lord Soth as the blades are impacting on the armor, making dents, making gashes, and just takes his massive chunky sword from his side to block one of them just at the last moment, but your blade rings true and starts to burn and tear away at the shoulder parts of his armor, making sparks fly in the darkness, mirroring against the light of the violet flame below. And then you go back into a defensive position.
Yes.
As Soth's gaze turns over and is now focused on you, Velzin. Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
oh crap. Could take a legendary action. Ready to go. No,
Okay.
What's it gonna do?
Rivet's still on him, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, he's more on Rivet, but you know.
Since
Oh,
you
yeah,
didn't get to
Rivet's got
pop off that command before. As those eyes meet your Velzin, hand reaches out. Closes his hands as you start feeling compelled to fall down to the ground. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Is this a charm effect?
This is an enchantment.
So does that mean that it's charm? Because I have advantage against being
Wisdom
charmed.
saving throw or follow the command on its next turn. Doesn't say anything about it being charm.
Okay. Then wisdom saving throw. Oh, you guys, it's real bad.
Just roll high.
Yeah, I don't have anything.
I believe in you.
Wait, but I do have protection from good and evil. Let me see what that. I have that up. What does that? Let me see if that provides me with anything. Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against me, and the target can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. Damn. All right. Damn, that doesn't do anything. I rolled a 17 on the die,
Good number.
Plus,
-2.
Oh, no.
Why?
after that, Velzin, your knees start to buckle. Your muscles start to force themselves against you to lay down on the ground prone.
I will not. And then I just.
Okay. Used his legendary action to do that at the end of your turn. Then we go to Wayreth.
Wayreth just swirls his arms around,
By the radiance of Chislev, the knowledge of Zivilon, and the might of Sirion! And this whole ceiling just fills with dark gray storm clouds, and electricity is sizzling everywhere within the cloud. And a lightning bolt strikes down on Soth, and he needs to make a... I'm casting Call Lightning at 5th level.
Okay.
Spicy.
He needs to make a dexterity saving throw. 17.
An 8 and a 10. Gonna use the second legendary resistance to succeed.
Okay, it takes half damage.
Okay.
And it is 5d10s.
Oh,
5d10.
let's go. Full damage.
Let's go.
Full damage. Full damage.
Full damage.
Oh, come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh, that is not full damage. No, that's not even half. Oh, that sucks. 10, 20, 21. So 10 rounded down.
So 5?
10 lightning damage.
Yep.
So it's 21.
21.
So at a fail takes half. Are you saying 5 because he has resistance to lightning?
No, he doesn't.
No? Oh, good, because I'm lightning adept anyway.
Ha 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 ha.
I was just hoping I got to go, well then.
Well, all right, all together.
And then as my bonus action, the constellation on me shifts from a chalice into an archer. And I just point at him and an arrow flies out of my face. Starlight. And that is that an attack?
So much
Yeah,
was the damage from the Call Lightning? 10?
It would be
Okay.
10, yeah.
I don't know why I did it like that. Like, this many!
In character counting.
What is
I'm
my
nervous.
spell attack is? I am too. Oh, come on. Never mind. Bad attack. 11.
No. The lightning hits him straight in the back. Keeps going towards Velzin. You try to get his attention once more. Wisps by.
Damn.
Makes no purchase.
Damn.
Still going forward.
That could have been like 70 damage.
And how much was it?
10!
Out of 70, did 10.
Freaking weak.
Okay. Going to the top of the round again with Felix.
All right. How far is it for me to get up to him?
20 feet up.
20 feet up. I will use my movement to get up. I still have 10 feet of movement left. It's full sun, no outside empty, yeah? I want to take... for my action, I want to leap on to Soth, kind of like spider monkey him, and ask Cadrock to possess him.
Okay.
Oh my god, please.
You have the jump ability to go that far.
I can use my Lear Prone Leap
Okay.
ability.
Jump onto Soth's back, trying to force him to just steer back, get away from Velzin. What do you say inside your mind for Cadrock to act?
I'd be like, I don't know if you like this house, but we can really use it.
You hear hyperventilating inside your mind. Cadrock, terrified of Lord Soth. This is his general, his master.
Come on, buddy. I promise you can just come back into mine once he's in the fire.
I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I can do this.
If my body dies, you can take it over, but I'm going to do this now and you're going to help me.
Make me a persuasion check.
Ooh.
That's a 14.
Oh, God. Who knew I'd ever be the hero type? Soth!
We're half a hero. Come on.
My destiny is mine! comes out of your body. Is going to go into Lord Soth's, and he's going to make a charisma saving throw. At advantage.
Now fight yourself, Kevin. Go.
At advantage.
I've been hurting myself this whole freaking session.
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. It was the secret key.
Okay. That's a 13 on the die. The DC is 15. He rolled 18.
Oh my gosh.
You rolled 18? Oh.
No.
And as
One
Cadrock
below.
enters into Soth's body,
Oh, buddy.
Felix, you on top of Soth, you kind of get off of him for a moment to see if it took effect. As Soth's pretty immobile already, it's hard to see any discernible notes of change in his demeanor from previous people that Cadrock has possessed. Cheap tricks. Reaches into his breastplate, pulls out Cadrock. You don't deserve the afterlife. Felix, no! Evaporates and shatters in a puff of smoke. Cadrock is gone.
Buddy.
Whoa. I have more bad news. Can you make a dexterity saving throw for Rivet?
From the lightning?
From the lightning.
Rivet was in the lightning's range.
No.
16.
17 is the save.
17 is the save. Rivet rolled
takes
16.
21 damage.
21 damage to Rivet.
Oh, we're not doing great.
Are they up?
Yep.
I'm sorry.
So Rivet's body still singed from the call of lightning. Bits of the metal body are kind of lying in pieces, but Rivet is doing their best, just like the faithful guard dog, to stay vigilant and stay in their place.
All right, I want to use my bonus action and position myself at the edge of the, kind of like where I'm at. My back is facing the edge, but facing Soth. I'm looking at Soth with the fire behind me, and I'm kind of just like circling around him. And I brandish my rapier, and Felix doesn't say anything. He's just staring up at Soth.
Okay. And at this point, as the violet flame rages on, burns ever brighter, that rumbling underneath you still hasn't changed. The tower still swaying back and forth. And those of you outside can hear guttural, deep screeching. As you look outside the windows surrounding this room and throughout the whole entire destroyed ruins of Anyari, you see the ground, the burial start to shift as bones of undead dragons start to lift out of the ground in various formations of purple flame, bellowing out from the bottom of this tower. The graveyard is coming alive with this necrotic flame, and an army of undead dragons are beginning to rise.
We have to stop that purple engine flame thing.
At this point, we get to Tango.
Big Tango.
Big
Big
Tango.
Tango.
Huge Tango.
Big Tango.
Big Tango.
The lance is still on the ground, right?
Yep.
I cast fly on myself.
Okay.
And I look at Tyran. I'm big now. And I fly into the air above the crystal, like the purple flames.
Oh, geez.
Okay. We'll say
Ballsy.
With the lance
right here.
from the ground. And I can see Strigid across in the air now.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that she was sent to look after Velzin. So now you have to look after all of them. And I'm going to crash the lance into the purple crystal.
Into the flame.
Oh, like you're attacking with it, don't you?
I'm going to attack the purple flame with the dragon lance and my whole little body.
You see Tango look over to Strigid, say that to you. Take care of them for me! As they dart head first with the dragon lance.
I'm big now! Tango!
The flame engulfs them.
What are you doing?
They are gone.
Oh.
Rivet did have some HP left, but when mine drops to 0, so does Rivet.
Okay.
Did that happen?
At this point,
Did
looking at
anything
Rivet,
happen from
Rivet's
that?
still.
Okay.
Oh,
Tango's
still
chilling
alive?
somewhere fun.
As Soth continues. It's gonna walk past you, Felix, if you have any reactions left for opportunity.
I can opportunity attack him.
'Kay.
Absolutely.
Do it.
If I can try. I have Sentinel.
All right.
Oh.
That is a. I don't know if that's enough. I'm using the dagger, which is a plus 10. Is a 20 to hit. It's a dirty 20.
Hell yeah.
It'll hit. Roll damage.
All right,
Sentinel will
so
stop them in
D6.
place.
It's a d6 plus 6. It's only 7 points of damage, but as he kind of goes to walk away and he, like, ignoring Felix, I'm going to take the dagger of venom and just stab it kind of like in his thigh and be like, you do not ignore me.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's gonna make a saving throw again for the poison.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I believe it's a 15.
Oh, another one there. That's a 15 and a 17.
Okay, so he saves. So the poison doesn't take effect.
Okay. But you go in there, stick it into his thigh, say those words. His eyes, his beady eyes shining brighter than ever, grabs you by the throat, lifts you up. You're not fit enough to be stew for my dragon army. Lifts up the brazier with the flame and is going to bash you in the head with it 3 times in a row.
Fuck.
Gonna make 3 Forsaken Brand attacks. First one's a natural 1, but it's a 13, but it's still gonna be an automatic miss.
Miss.
Next one's a nat 19. That is, God, going
Yeah,
into
hit.
almost 30.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And that is like 28. So 2 hit, 1 miss.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do some quick maths here. So the first hit is gonna be 9 points of bludgeoning plus 11 points of necrotic. You cannot gain hit points until the start of Soth's next turn.
Okay.
9 points of bludgeoning plus how much necrotic?
I'm
11.
going to
11 necrotic.
use my reaction to send Spirit Shield to get some of this back.
Spirit shield, okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna send Kaz and Lauren to my brothers to go help Felix to take some of this damage away. 2d6.
Okay, roll 2d6. So the second one,
That is 10.
10. Okay, so minus 10 off that last one, Felix.
So I'll add 10 to back up. Okay.
So the second hit will be 12 points of bludgeoning plus
Yep. Mm-hmm.
plus 23 points of necrotic.
Okay. Felix is still up. He's probably like throughout this entire time, he does have an eye patch over his one of his eyes, and so the other one is like swollen shut from this branding, and he just kind of like spits out one of his buck teeth. Is like, look at you, you're a big old boy. You're beating up a rabbit. Who's the idiot? Now.
You can join Gadrock in limbo. He is about to toss you when the rest of you notice Rivet. The violet flame in the middle of the room dissipates. The brazier is not lit anymore. The undead dragon's out the window. You can feel these undead dragons, some of them falling very close to the tower, some of them falling directly into the building itself as it rocks back and forth with every skeleton that hits it. Soth holding Felix in hand. And this bellow comes out from Soth that reverberates throughout the entire city of Anyari. Bits of the tower start to fall forward as Soth flings Felix away from them towards Velzin. To me! Puts up his hand as you feel the top of the roof of this building get completely eradicated as a necrotic death dragon, fully intact, rises on top of the front of this throne and gets onto it and is starting to bamf his way out. Bits of building and such start to fall from the sky on top of all of you as one hits the wing of the dragon and starts to send it asundering out of its exit. Was there something you wanted to do?
Yes, if the light is out, can I see Tango's body?
Yes.
Go and make a perception check.
I'm at the edge of the thing. I'm right freaking there.
Okay.
Oh my god. My perception is a 19.
In the bottom of the brazier, you see Tango still intact.
The stars on me change to a dragon, and I take to the air, and I descend down to grab her body, and I pick her up.
As you just jump in there and change to a dragon, swoop down, grab Tango with your talons, and start
I'm not a
get up.
dragon. There's a constellation of
dragons. Constellation, sorry. I thought you shape changed. My bad.
Just me flying around.
No, constellation of a dragon. Go down, pick up Tango. The rest of you feel as the building starts to shake and crumble. Soth starting to exit out into the sky. Bits of the buildings and the whole remnants of this floating city fall down upon them as the dragon takes a spin and starts to fall down into the smoke and into the debris. You're not sure the fate of Soth just yet, but right now this building is going to fall. How are you all going to get out of here?
I'm flying. I have Tango's corpse, and oh my god! I'm flying back up. How do I cast this? Oh no, I'm out of spell slots. Fuck. I'm gonna try a healing word at 3rd level.
Okay.
Maybe that'll work. Nope, that's not enough. That's 10 hit points.
10 hit points. What do you say? Wake Tango up.
Chislev, it's not a time. That abomination can't do this.
You say those words, you feel the healing word impact their body, but doesn't seem to be taking effect, not immediately anyways.
The rest of you, what are you doing as this building is starting to crumble and fall? The rest of the city is starting to fall.
I'm flying out through the roof with Tango.
Okay.
I'm gonna yell. I'm yelling to Wayreth. The scroll. Strigid. I think I remember Strigid having the scroll.
I gave the scroll to the armies earlier.
The gentle repose scroll.
Oh no, that was a different one.
Yeah,
you're
no.
wrong. Yep.
We
Oh,
have the
Carazo,
gentle repose. Who has it? As I start to get out of here, I try to get out of this place. I don't have it.
I think
have
Strigid
it.
has it. So Wayreth, you rush over to Strigid, pass it off, or do you want to try to enact the spell right then and there?
Save this. After a rest, I can bring her back. Maybe not in this body, but back.
Okay. I'm already shifted into an owl form. How many people can I pick up? I don't even know this answer to this question.
Are you just a regular owl? Or like a fairly
I'm
big
basically
one?
like a humanoid owl.
Yeah, so I'd say 2 people.
I still
one
look
each
like
talon.
a human. Okay. Can any of the 3 of you get out of here by yourselves so I can pick up 2 of you?
Felix is probably going to want to get back by himself. You probably don't even see Felix, but he's gone. He's like in the shadows and probably running out.
Oh shit.
Before I grab Velzin and Tyran, I cast Phantom Steed, and you see that weird like turkey horse again just appear. I don't know if this is helpful. It has a horse. I don't know, Felix. Good luck. And I cast it. The horse is just sitting there. I grab Velzin and Tyran, and I follow Wayreth out.
Okay. So
I'll take the horse. If I see the horse, I'll just take it and go up.
all right, you got the turkey horse that's able to flutter up with its little tiny turkey wings as you all gather on top of it. Start to beeline out of there.
Yeah.
Strigid holding 2 people. Wayreth has Tango. The steed, the winged turkey horse steed has Felix and Tyran, I'm guessing?
I think so.
Okay.
Oh no,
Yeah,
Tyran is
sure.
with me and Strigid.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever.
So everyone's got a way out. So you're all able to fly out of the open roof that was caused by Soth's lesser death dragon. As you start to get out, you can see the entire city of Anyari just crumbling into dust. You see all the undead skeletal dragons plummeting from the sky. You see some of the dragon armies starting to just fall, as some of them may have been undead or not. You're not too sure. But you start to see the battle that's raging on in the front of Anyari as the Calman soldiers are beating back the dragon armies. This was the turn of the tide, and they're just getting slaughtered all over the place. Many of the dragon army members rushing in all directions throughout the land, spreading thin. Calaman is advancing and winning. And as you float your way over to the skirmish, you just get there at the tail end of the fight. Just there for the last few strokes of seeing Becklin leading the charge, slaying down the last couple members of the dragon army, and a particular young squire with tons of blood all over their young armor and their clothing, just squealing out with their one little long sword. But it seems like this was the turn of the tide that the Calaman soldiers needed. And as you all settle down into the ground, as the last few Draconians flee the scene, you all land near the Calaman soldiers. The teleportation gate still up. What would you like to do?
I'm going through the gate with Tango's body.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm right behind you.
All right, going through the gate.
Where are the elves? Are the elves anywhere nearby?
They did not show up.
I'm going through the gate.
Tyran's going.
I follow.
Before I go, I'm just gonna try one tiny thing. I take out my Horn of Silent Alarm, which I've had this whole time and haven't found a use for it. I picked it up, like the first episode I picked it up, I didn't ever. Anyway, the point is, I just try to call Kadrock, and I'm like, if you're around, dude, we're going. And I blow the horn, wondering if he can hear me, and then I go through.
Why a horn of silence? Just blow on it.
Yeah, only the person, the creature that I'm alerting can hear
Yeah.
it, if they can.
Just make that big, deep breath in. None of you can hear sound be emitting. You take a minute. You don't see any spirits. And you
All right.
rush back through. As the rest of the forces come with you back into the castle of Calaman, returning from the siege of war. The battle of Calaman, the battle of the city of Anyari, has seemed to have been won. But many questions still are unanswered about the war on Krynn. And maybe we'll get to answer those in another story. But for now, this is where we're going to end tonight's stream, tonight's session, everybody.
I didn't pick up the DragonLance.
F.
I was too concerned with my friend.
That's the name of the campaign. We forgot. Oof.
Hopefully, if people are clamoring for it, maybe we can do a part 2 one-shot sometime and then go to all these unanswered questions. But until then, everybody, thank you all so much for watching Dragonlance Shadow of War. Thank you to this amazing players for being a part of this story. I cannot thank you enough for all your time and creative energies. Really, it's been quite an honor to play with everyone here for all this time. And thank you to the amazing crew for coming up with all these insane effects and set deck and music and minis and costumes and makeup and everything. But yeah, everyone, this will definitely not be the last that you'll see of us. Again, we plan to do many more high-quality productions of various systems and games, and maybe a part 2 to Dragonlance as well.
And stay tuned for episode 27, the season 1 finale. If you're watching on Twitch, otherwise just watch it on YouTube. Of season 1 of Ready to Roll, our flagship D&D show. This is we shot this sucker in 2019. This is multiple years in the making. So please stay tuned for that.
Yeah, you gotta stay, as we said at the beginning, stay around for bonus content of the finale episode of Ready to Roll. So until next time, everyone, I've been your GM, Dice Cream Sandwich, aka Tevin Parr. Thank you all so much. Thank you to the players. Thank you to everyone. We'll see you on Questline next time. Bye-bye, everybody.
Hammer!